that I need to talk soft tonight. I'm going to be coding on this stuff. I'm just kind of stuck in my brain. I can't get it out. So my circadian rhythm has changed recently. So there. First of all, I want to do a little bit of struct versus interface experimentation. I just got done reading the Go spec, and I was able to, actually I can show you guys still. I think it's up here. I was able to reconfirm that initialization does happen at definition. Can I just say how freaking awesome the Golang specification is? It is so well written. It is just beautiful. It's a thing of beauty, man. And so if we search for initialization, this is like the place to go to learn about initialization. You can learn about it in blogs. You can read about it in some random Stack Exchange thing. But this is so much better. It's like so much better. It might be a little denser for some people. They might not want to read it because it's a little bit hard to get your head around. But so here we go. This says here. So it talks about variable declaration. I'm just going to recap. So it actually goes through the whole entire process of dependencies. It's actually pretty remarkable what has to happen in order for it to work. I screwed up what I do there. Press that to return. Yeah, whoops. And yeah, let me see if I can find it again. Initialization dependencies. So variables have to be, they have dependencies. It's pretty complex initial value assignments possible in Golang initialization, package initialization. Here we go. And so it does so package initialization. This is at runtime. So that was really the question I had earlier. Proceeds in a stepwise with each step selected in variable earliest in declaration order, which has no dependency on uninitialized variables. More precisely, a package level variable is considered ready for initialization if it is not yet initialized. So what they're talking about here is how variable declarations are in the package scope are defined. And this is the very first thing that is done at runtime that you really care about. Because this kind of stuff in your code is what you care about. Those initializations actually have some complicated implications. Like, for example, so before, when I was doing this, right? So I mean, I can go back and put this back here because they're not conflict. So this variable declaration here has a dependency on all of this declaration stuff, and all of this gets defined too. This is actually they call this a function literal. I didn't know that was what that was called. Instead of calling it an anonymous function, they call it a function literal. And so that can be assigned and blah, blah, blah. It's like a struct initialization here. So this is some pretty damn complicated code to have in taking place at the initialization level. And I'm just further impressed with how cool it is that it can resolve all those complex dependencies. So the answer is yes, it does declaration initialization. Here we go. First, the declaration order of variables declared as multiple files is determined by the order in which the files are presented to the compiler. Variables declared in the first file are declared before any variables declared in the second file, and so on. Dependency analysis does not rely on actual values, blah, 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 only the lexical references. And it's just talking about how it keeps circulating through to get to everything. But all we really need to know is that variable declaration happens at initialization happens at runtime along with declaration. And I'm reminded, so here we go. Variables may also be initialized using functions named init, declared in the package block with no arguments and no result parameters. So these are function calls. So this, every time you have an init, you're paying for a function call for every one you have in your file. It's not very expensive, but multiple such functions may be defined per package, even within a single source file. If the package block, the init identifier can be used only to declare init functions. yet the identifier itself is not declared. Thus, init functions cannot be referred to from anywhere in the program. So you can't call init. But suffice it to say, it's nice to have init. It's one extra function call, but it does allow you to do things that you can't do just with pure declaration. Slightly slower, but not that much. Both of them are happening at runtime. Package with no imports is initialized by assigning initial values to all its package level variables, followed by calling all init functions in the order they appear in the source, possibly in multiple files as presented to the compiler. If a package has imports, those imports are first, etc. However, initialization always sequences the init functions. So even if you fire off a Go routine and you want stuff to happen concurrently in the different init functions, it doesn't matter because all the init functions are going to be, they can fire off concurrent things, but the init functions themselves will be forced to execute in order. To ensure reproducible initialization behavior, build systems are encouraged to present multiple files to the same package in lexical file name, which is what Go does with the main compiler. This is all written as if somebody else was writing a compiler as well. I've never encountered any other Go compiler besides the standard one. If anyone knows of one, let me know. I'd love to find that out. A complete program is created by linking a single unimported package called the main package with all the packages it imports transitively. The main packages must have package name main and declare the function main, blah, blah, blah. Program execution begins by initializing the main package and then invoking the function main. So initializing, that includes the declaration assignment with initial value assignments for variables and all of the init functions. When that function invocation returns, then main runs. The program exits. It does not wait for other non-main Go routines to complete, and that's damn true. You actually have to put some sort of pause or wait, otherwise it'll just exit right away, and your other Go routine that hasn't finished will just die. The pre-declared type error is defined as blah. So that answered that question. So something I'm going to play around with for a second here is I'm going to play around with different forms of this, which I started talking about earlier. I'm going to go ahead and go to temp and make a random directory. Struct interface, and go in here and play around. So yeah, I'm gonna just make I guess we could just do main. I don't know. We don't really need. It doesn't really need to be a main. We could just do lib. I don't like making main packages. I don't know. Main.go. Fine. Let's save this. So what? Blah. Go run. All right. So I want to play around with a struct and an interface. So the first thing I'm going to do is just a struct that. So in this case, I have a struct that is a definition, but what I want to try here is something different, kind of along the lines of this. But I'm pretty sure you can't pre-initialize it. I'm not sure though about that, and I think you can do an initial assignment, and I'm almost positive you can, like you would in C. So I could do this. I could do a var. I'm almost positive I can do this, but I don't know. So I'm going to try this. I think I can have the best of both worlds. So I could do a var oct dig equals one of a struct. So this is assigning it to, and then I'm going to actually define the struct as an anonymous struct that embeds a definition. I'm sorry, embeds a def info and embeds a definition it fulfills the definition interface. And then over here we're going to have to actually do the initializations. This looks a little bit like C to do this stuff. But this is otherwise an anonymous struct, so we don't have to. So we still have this in the namespace that we can do for assignment later. And that just, what does that buy us? Well, that buys us the ability to. The problem with this is I don't know how I'm going to hang a function off of this, and because I don't have a reference to the type, if that makes sense. That's why I'm playing around with this. I mean, because I know you can't use octdig as a receiver. That would be crazy. But I'm gonna try anyway. And see what it does. I doubt seriously that's gonna. What? Wait a second. That can't possibly. What the hell? And this is stuff that normally people would not run into. But I have kind of an interesting case. I seriously doubt this is going to work. This should not work. octdig.scan. How is that not a syntax error? Wait, does this mean I can have receivers that are variables that are also structs, or did I define a type by doing this and make it an implicit type at the same time? Holy shit. Yeah, I was going to say. Oh, wait, those are errors I can fix. So let's do that. So type def info struct. We have like a type, make a string. No, type is an int. Name string. Let's do this. Let's do type definition. This is an interface, empty interface, which has to have. We'll just say it has to have a scan function. And so yeah, octdig is not a type. I had a feeling. So that's line 10. Yeah, see, octdig is not a type. Man, there is no type in here because we made it an anonymous type. And I wonder if I can do. I wonder if I can do. I don't know. I'm just playing here. I've never done this before. Please don't take this as authoritative. Seriously doubt that's going to work. Octdig type. No, that can't be a thing. Yeah, I was going to say that's like not even Go code. So the what I'm trying to avoid is to make one of to kind of the singleton thing, right? So yeah, I'm gonna play around with something else here. So if I declare a type to be an octdig and have it be a struct, this will certainly work. And they don't need a receiver for this because reasons. That should be fine. Just not going to do anything with an octdig scan. Not enough methods. Octdig.scan. Wait, what? Enough arguments in call to method expression octdig.scan. Interesting. Enough arguments. That's a different kind of error I wasn't expecting. So that's an I'm yeah, that's for sure. I figured that would work. I'm wondering why that's really interesting. Want octet line 25. I don't know if it's called the method expression scan. This really weird. That is weird. Does that mean that the receiver is just a displaced argument? 15 line, let's see, 25 and 13. Huh. That is really weird. I mean, I'm just messing here. I don't never expect any of this to work. I'm just exploring some of the weirdness of this. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a cannot use blah type string as type ogdig in argument. What? Wait a second. Okay, that's really cool. You see what this is doing? Oh my god. So the receiver, it is a lot like Perl and Python. Wow. Wow. That is so interesting. I mean, I don't know how that would have any practical value, but that is really interesting. So if you don't have a receiver, then I guess it expects the receiver to be passed. If I do this, then that creates one of an octig, and therefore it can run it, and it infers that as a receiver. If I do anything but, man, and you can't have empty interfaces be receivers, which would be so cool if you could, but you can't do that. That would be that we don't need generics if we could do that. But yeah, that's definitely an error. Watch it. Empty interface can't be a receiver. What? Oh yeah, valid receiver type. So no receivers. Oct dig. So these have to be types. They can be anything. They can be integers. It can be any type that's been declared. I'm just curious what happens if I made this an int. Yep. So it says it takes an int. You cannot define new methods on non-local type int. Oh, right, because it's not a public. Wait, no, you're right. It's not. It's an internal. I have to make my own. Anyway, so that's just been I've just been messing around with stuff. Of course, if you include a letter here, you can use it in here, right? So yeah, you could actually refer to the one instance of it with the O as a variable. Suffice it to say, I'm still, to do what I'm wanting to do, I'm still gonna have to put this stuff like this, and I'm still gonna have to initialize one. And I don't believe I can actually do that here. So let's go actually make sure that I didn't do anything wrong. All right, so I'd have to have one of these things. So let's see, var one of one octdig equals an octdig. And that gives me one, and a pointer to one. No, it doesn't. That gives me one, not a pointer. I have to get the pointer. I have to do this. But I mean, I wonder. Let's try that. And then we can do one octdig.scan if you get our output. Yep. All right. So that's everything I would expect. We can do it this way as well. It should work just the same. We could also do it as this. All of those three are the same. It just depends. In terms, they're effectively the same in their output, but it does different things inside. But I have to. The point of this is that I still have to do that. Where I don't think you can do. In fact, I'm almost positive you can't do variable assignment here. That would be. I've never tried it, so I'm going to try something. One octdig equals type. No, Victor, can't do that. Can't do that. So, but we can do this without making it an initialization. So we could say one, octdig. The problem with it is that we still haven't defined anything to make it separate. So I'd actually have to go through and set all the variables and everything, and that is not as fast as just doing a variable declaration like I've been doing over here. This is much faster because these things all get assigned at initialization time, and I believe that's the fastest way to do it. This function gets compiled and then assigned to scan. Its pointer gets assigned to scan, so that doesn't get recompiled after that. So I think this is fine, and I've confirmed that I'm going to go ahead and just keep underscores in here. I did want to try around. The idea of actually not doing this and having initial values be defined. I'm actually going to try that now. So let's do that. So let's do type int, but you can't have it be an initial value. I don't think. So let's try that. I think to do that you would... No, because that would need to have a pointer. You can't pre-assign initial values for a struct. I don't think you can do that. Lang initial declare initialize a struct variable. Go. Yep. So there you got your struct. Loads the format to declaring a struct. Well, that we know, but I want to initialize it. I don't want to have to do this. See, this is a separate step. I want to be able to do this without having it be assigned to a thing. I don't think it's possible, actually. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if I'm going to do that, I might as well put the whole thing into a definition struct and define it that way. But then you can't implement interfaces with the scan and default methods. So, yeah, back to the same drawing board. The reason we have this right here is because we're implementing these differently and not implementing scan differently. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the equivalent would be something like this. So you'd have to have a def info. And then we would say, this is just a helper to make sure that we have the interface implemented. If we don't, we get trouble, right? So it'll say, sorry, you suck. And, yep. Well. What the heck? Oh, because we don't have anything. Yeah, compilation can't catch that yet. It will now. Watch when I say I want oct a dig to be an oct dig. You'll say, sorry, it doesn't implement scan. Yep. Fine. Implement a stringer interface or something. What? Wait, that should not have happened. Because it didn't implement the scan method. That doesn't make any sense. That should not have worked. Panic or invalid memory address. Wait a second. I think. I think I'm mixing up how interfaces work. Like you have to say this interface implements this other interface, right? So then we do this type scanner interface scan, and let's try that. Yeah, still doesn't mind. 32, referring to octdig.scan does not exist. What I find interesting about this is that it went ahead and did it anyway. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of troubling to me. So it's supposed to catch that it doesn't implement the interface. And yeah, so that caught me a little off guard. Because it should not be doing that. It should say, I'm sorry, you're not a scanner. I think, octdig. I know you can't do this, so it's not even worth doing. This is interesting because this means that it's ignoring the actually what it's doing is it's adding an invisible definition struct. Yep. It's creating an empty interface object for it. It's like inflating a struct for it. Wow. Because I'm including it in the struct, it's using the rules for embedding for structs, which says that it's gonna add all that stuff. Like it actually makes one of the thing, and since it says it's an interface with a scanner, it goes ahead and makes an empty thing. And I don't know what that thing is. It's just a nil thing. That's why I don't mess around with embedding sort of pseudo inheritance polymorphism. It's not, but so yeah, I've been looking at ways to get around this. I mean, the best I could do here. That's why I was trying to do an embed for def info. I was trying to figure out a way we could initialize the values in a particular struct and have those things be part of the declaration instead of this, where we're instantiating one of a thing. I mean, another thing I could do here is make this anonymous, right? I mean, there's no reason. The only problem with that is that when I'm trying to define signature parameters and stuff like that, I have to have a type in order to refer to it. And since it's not an interface, interfaces allow you to get by the specific type strictness. But if I put this strictness there, if I put the definition, then I can pass a pointer to a definition to other things, and I can put those in my function signatures. So that also prevents me from making a mistake and inadvertently adding something that doesn't exist to the wrong type or something. Like type, for example, I can specify type to be a node type or a definition type, which I have. Where is that? I think that's in defs, right? Octal digit. Where's my types? Type. Definition go constant type. Yep, my definition type. So that's all good. All right, well, this has been a good test. It's super boring. Hopefully it'll help you fall asleep. But this is I really, really, really wanted to totally exhaust my possibilities with inlines, and I'm going to still avoid a knit, and I'm going to keep the if anything, all I've done is just validate what I'm doing. So I'm going to keep this after all, but I am going to make them invisible because I don't want them to show up in the docs. So, because like right now, let me show you. If I put this here, this is kind of, invalid composite literal and defs.go. Defs. Where's my composite? Line 11. What? Oh, var octig. Defscan undefined. Oh yeah. I killed something from this file that invalid type definition. What is that from? Let me check everything I've changed here. Oh, right. I changed it. I changed I changed definitions. Okay. Well, this branch, I'm going to discard this branch anyway, so let's check this one out. Rev diffs. Yep. So, what is the command? I don't remove branches very often. Git branch. Is it RM? Git remove branch. You guys remember? Anybody? Anybody out there? You guys are probably asleep. I want to go to bed too. I'm tired. There we go. Delete. Git. I think I have to be in a different branch though, right? Branch name required. Okay, git branch rev defs. Can't delete rev defs checked out at blah. I don't use Git very much. I'm not gonna lie. I need to. So yeah, I'm just gonna switch out of this branch and switch back to the other one. Git branch SD. Okay, would that just do the current one? Switch off branch to del. Right, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, so git branch PEGX. Right. Oh wait. Check out. Right. Switch to branch. Please tell me it didn't merge my changes. It did. So I'm getting better at using branches, but I don't use them a lot. So I'll just own that. Git branch dash d rev defs. Data branch, whatever. I think I can just do git checkout. It branch is up to date. It merged. I don't want to merge it. Modify definition and .go. I should probably check out. Throw away that changes. Throw away that changes. I know one way that this will work for sure. Defs. There's got to be a way to do that for everything. All right. Git status. So now I'm back on the PEGX branch. And I'm going to keep pursuing the defs thing that I've been doing. I'm going to take the unusual step of not hiding these variables, these definitions, at the expense of quite a lot of code, I think. I don't know. I'm really having a hard time accepting that. I just don't like it. So the Go docs are going to be polluted with my inline, sometimes rather long functions. And that bothers me. So you see this here, right? It's bad enough to have these variables here. I actually don't mind the node types being here because people want to see what the number is, so they might want to go to it to look it up. That's not easy to figure out by just looking at the grammar. So let's say hypothetically somebody came across a compact version of the AST, and they'd be like, "Oh my God, what is this?" And they can't see the long version. So they would, the long version is a nice happy version like this. And so they might be saying, "Oh God, I can't remember what number that is." And so they might want to go to the docs for PEGN, and then they can see which number goes with what. Just by, doing a Go doc on this or going to look at the docs for the PEGN Go module or package. Module, package, whatever. And so I'm not opposed to that being there. This by int is kind of interesting. This has all the same information, just in order. It's actually a much less than it would be when it's being generated, because it's going to include all the tokens just like this does. Because I was going to leave off the tokens, and by the way, this grammar is particularly long because I have a lot of like reserved keys, keywords, and stuff that I want people to be able to use in PEGN. So the point I'm making is that when other people do a code generation, they're not going to leave this stuff public. They're going to generally make it all private and hide it so that their application can use the grammar without having to, burden their documentation of the grammar, the stuff that goes into the grammars like this, oct range, right? So yeah. And I still am a little bit, I just don't like having, I feel like this should be private, even in this one. So I'm kind of stuck on that. I mean, it would be one thing if, you know what I could do? Actually, I'm thinking about the documentation. I can fix the defs thing. Let me do this. We could do, because these are definitions or they have dependencies on them, I can actually make this a lot easier. But I'm glad I just read that specification thing. It's going to make it a lot easier. Because what I can do is this. I can say this. What is this? I'm going to steal this out. And I'm going to put it, I know they probably do this faster, but. So what we can do is this. We can say, now I can't make it constant because it's an array. Or can I? No, arrays can't be, slices can't be constants, that's right. So if I did by int private, right? And if I do dot 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 equals, oopsie. Now I have a finite size. Down here I can do this. And then I can have by int, and I can have it be by int. That should work. 93. Wait, what did I screw up? Syntax error, unexpected. What? I'm tired. I want to get this done. Oh, right. Can I use by int as type string and field blah? Oh, that's right, because I'd have to specify the exact number in the array. So, oh well. Get rid of the triple dot. That should work. Yes. Okay. Now, why do I want to do that? Well, because this. Now, when we do the go doc, it should not have everything in there. See that? So that'll just have the useful information in the docs. It tells you what number they are, which is nice and useful. And it tells you by int is what the other one is, even though it doesn't show you, what the actual values are. So it kind of elides them from the docs. And that works for me. It means that I can also use by int without having to grab the struct for node types. The reason this is all in a single thing is just so that I can pass it to the nodes. Each node has to know what type it's potentially from in order to properly display itself in JSON. So it's all optional stuff, but we want to allow that so that people can use long form or short form. And that's been a pretty good thing that we've added. So I do like that. If I made this by int, then it would not be as good. Okay, so that's all auto-generated code. So that is good. That's all very, very good. This then allows us to consider the possibility of hiding these things. Now, the problem with hiding these is that I can't use them in the example tests, and I talked about that earlier. So when I had defs against the tests, I was using example tests, and I was using package restrictions. And if I do that, then that keeps me from being able to use these. I can't actually call any of them individually. And in the case of this particular package, I imagine that in any other package I do not want to make my grammar definitions into variables that are visible, right? But in this particular one, there is a pretty solid case to do that. If I don't want all of that code to show, I could be, really sneaky and do octdig equals definition and have this equal octdig, and it's just an alias at that point. And then that would not show up in the output. Oct range shows up. Wait, octdig is in octdig. You see that? Var root is octal. Yeah. And I mean, I don't even know if that's worth doing. It certainly doesn't cost anything to do that. Um, that's just one way to hide everything. But yet make it available to people using the package if they wanted to. So they could say, I want to look at the octdig information. So, there's a possibility that the people using this would want to do an octal. I mean, they would want to look up this stuff. I mean, they might want to use the definition. If they want to look at the actual scanner code, I mean, I can't imagine them ever wanting to do that. So in order to prevent that, I think I've created I think, you know what, this is interesting, because what I can do with this actually is I can use the underscore for the generator. Oh, I think I got a convention that's going to work very well. Okay, so when we are doing the code generation, what I can do is by default, everything is automatically made invisible, and it matches. See this right here? So this now lends itself very well to a template. This is good. It's good. I'm glad we worked through this. All right, so now we have an octig, we have octal, and then I can make these exactly match their names. So their idents are the same. So again, these would be template variables that are being replaced in the code generation. And then if when they're running their PEGN code generation, they could say, do I want to expose my variables? You know what I mean? So they could say, yes, I want to have my octal be octal. And so this code is just a loop. Yes, that is what we want. And then oct range. And it'd be oct range. So that's a very simple way to do two things. That simplifies the code, the documentation, and it allows the option pretty easily to be removed if somebody doesn't want that. So yeah, and the root thing is just sort of a test thing. So we don't even really need that. Where's root? So I mean, root is one of these things that I can later turn off if nobody. Actually, what we could do with that is we could say. No, I don't think we can do that. I think we have to leave that one. Basic grammar AST is needed for testing or otherwise. This is going to go away, so I gotta put a thing here. Remove after testing. So I don't think that's. The reason it has to be public is because in all my example tests, again, this comes back to another question about whether I should have examples at all. So that's another question for the PEGN code generator, is like, do you want to include example tests of your grammar? And, because if you do, you have to have, you have to set the root to do that. The truth is, if you're going to actually do those things, then you should be able to just test them directly by calling a definition. You wouldn't even need root. This year did fly by. It really did. The only reason for this is to test the overall compiler. I think we can throw that out, actually. If you're going to test the octal thing, you should just be doing the octal by itself, and you should be doing this octal dot parse, and pegx.ast.print. Cannot use 3 OS3 type string as type scanner. What? Oh. Um, that's right. We'd have to initialize the scanner. I don't want to do that. Well, the definition tests are kind of dubious anyway, because this is being generated codes. But there may be a case where someone wants to add a test for a specific thing that they've touched. So let's say they generate code and they say, well, this particular element of the grammar has something that has to be checked, like right here. We have to do some extra check or indentation or something. So that would have to go change it. And yeah, so that's what's up with that. But I think by default, most people are not going to need to run their defs through any sort of testing because they're going to be auto-generated. And that's the whole point. So I'm not going to... So that would be kind of like 3 levels of inquiry with the person doing the test generation. Do you want publicly exposed definitions? Number 1. And if they do, the answer would be, okay, your defs are then going to be, we're going to make this really pretty. Not this. We're going to make we're going to make it pretty so everybody can see that they're being exposed. The other great thing about this is I can actually document each of these, I think. I don't know. Hello. Let's see. That's level 1. Level 2 is, do you want example stubs created for this? And I think the answer to that's going to usually be no. It seems like a very edge case that somebody would want that. So I'm not going to stress about it right now. I just want the code to get generated, to tell you the truth. Wait, it's already gone. Okay. Let's do I want to do the test docs again. Yeah. All right, so did that variable get a name to go with it? Nope, it didn't grab any of the doc about it. I wonder, I'm kind of experimenting with the documentation here, guys, so give me a break. What if I did this? What is it going to show that line? Some comment. Yeah, it is. Did you finish up college already? Yeah, like done? Oh gosh, I know. I really don't want to apply either. It's the same. The thing that's really funny is that there's some people who know me. They're like, "Oh my God, please work for us. We'll pay you $250,000." And then there's other people that if I even go to try to apply to them, they're like looking at my LinkedIn and like, "Why should we hire you?" It's like such an up and down thing, 21-year-old scientist individual. Yeah. It depends on the job. I think that the way to break in is through an internship. I hate to say it, but in IT in particular, IT is so used to getting people for free, beginner, junior people. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It depends on the job you're going for, man. I mean, did you actually do a whiteboard test? At Sonora, Kansas, yeah. That would be my suggestion. Is if you're young, I think the fastest way. I did not do whiteboards. Starting to look at now, way too late. Yeah, well. Hey, look at the comment stayed. So you know what this means? Okay, so this is good news for me. This means I can put the description there next to the variable so that people can see what kind of thing it is. So if somebody wanted to read the Go docs, they could read it and get a sense of what those things are if they wanted to create a public interface for that. So applying for jobs in late October? Well, it depends. You're lucky you're single. Are you single? I mean, I probably shouldn't ask that. That's a doxing question. But yeah, you got kids. Most terrified I've ever been was when I had 2 kids I was at Nike working my butt off. I mean, really, we were working 80-hour weeks. I was like, I can't do this. It's going to kill me, literally. And headhunted out of there to go work at IBM. But then IBM, the job I got hired for, went away while I was in training for a month. It was the craziest thing. And they said, well, are you going to fire me? No. How abscess, gender, sex, race, age required to tell? That's illegal. It's illegal for them to ask that. It's you'd have to. Yeah, I bet you could sue any one of them, depending on the state laws. Yep, that's insane. You know that's I get it, but you can't ask those questions. Oh my God. That's fine. I mean, the thing I would be afraid of, and I am afraid of about going to the working world right now, is that how crazy all that stuff is. Yeah. I mean, I understand why they do it, but it's just so, it's really, really crazy. I mean, I don't know. It's just really, it's like people are not hired on merit anymore. And that's really dangerous. I just, that's a tough world to live in my opinion. The words I'm almost positive that I'll hear at some point is, you are not a good culture fit. And what they really mean is you're too old and you're white and you're a man. You know what I mean? That's my worst fear. Cause yeah, I can't even say anything. Otherwise I'll be immediately put into a particular type of belief. You know what I mean? I don't even on the live stream. I don't even want to talk about it because it's just so terrifying. It's like, I don't know. I don't, people can choose to hire you for any reason they want these days, or to fire you or not work for you for any reason at all. Handshake, which they like offering jobs to student schools that aren't even posted on the newspaper. Kind of unfair. Well, that happens all over. That happens all over. I mean, you know what? That's whether or not that's fair. That's been happening since the beginning of time. I don't know how many times I have heard this story where somebody knows somebody at a company, and the person says, well, we have to publish this publicly, but as soon as it's up for the first day, you need to send me your resume and do this and that, because the laws require them to be published that way, apparently, in some places. And then they get the job, and everybody knows that person's going to get the job, but they have to go through the motions. And so the moral of the story is, people still to this day get jobs through networking above every other way. They're still hired through who they know. And I'm not in HR, of course. So, but that just seems to be that's my impression. My impression is that people are not get into a mediocre state school. Yeah. And now 2020, you don't even need a 25 ACT to get in anymore. They're not even taking ACT scores anymore. Yeah, I know. Colleges are like, oh my God, we're going to lose our money. We got to let people in. It's so messed up, man. There's another streamer who called college remedial education. I agree that I don't think ACT college gives all the power to College Board and money. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Our whole system's kind of messed up, but it's been messed up for a long time. It's going to take a longer time. But I know really qualified people who don't have high school degrees. So yeah, they got good IT jobs. Their whole life. It comes back to creating trust. How are you going to create trust? That's what I think it comes down to. Well, this is cool. I think this is going to work. I like how this is turning up. So yeah. Because now when I want to see what the docs look like for that. Yeah. Oh, dang it. it does a, I was hoping it was going to line it up, but it didn't. Oh well. So let's try this. I'm just kind of fleshing out what the potential is going to look like. Forensic files. Please don't kill anybody. I'm just saying it's bad for your career. They will find you. Oh wow, it puts the document underneath it. Ooh, I like these. Not good for background checks. That's for damn sure. Yeah. Murder is frowned upon. Definitely frowned upon. Yeah. This is going to be very nice. This means I can put the little documentation right here for this. So I'm so happy about this. I think I got that right. Yep. It's a node type, so yippers, oct range. Wait. Oh wait, I got this wrong. This is oct range supposed to go here. You are an octal. An octdig. An octdig. Octal is a thing. Octal is a thing that has an O and then an octig. All right, I get this out of here. So this is fantastic. This means that my docs are going to look really pretty. Look at that, pretty. It even lines it up. Oh my gosh, it just makes me so happy. That makes me really happy. It's the small things in life, people. The small text alignment, a source of joy. Random text alignment, source of joy. It's like a great sunset or a good fractal. Root can be set to whatever the root type of blah. Octal dig is this. You know what I like about this is that it saves them from seeing all the stuff, and it just shows them the thing. The only other thing I could probably do there is put the number, what number it is. You know, if I put the number there, I could skip this other thing completely. But then it'd be harder to look up. I mean, having that lookup table is kind of important, I think. I'm probably going to leave that. And because most grammars are not going to have that many keywords in them, that many definitions. That's a lot of definitions. So most grammars are not going to have near that many definitions. So yeah. I like how this is showing up. This is making me happy. I wrote that comment wrong, though. It's an arrow the other way, dork. Do 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 do. That's so pretty. Huh. Well, that answered my question there. So this was really my main concern was having all this stuff show up, and now I know exactly what it looks like. I'm actually going to move to the generator now. I think I'm ready. Git status. Git diff. Yep. Yeah, I am so happy with that. Just so happy. Happy day, happy day, happy day. All right, so dash a dash git commit best form for go doc let's see, best way to include grammar go docs. And like 25 commits. Master? Oh, it's a relatively new one, yeah. Yeah, I know that's a lot. But I commit. That's master hasn't gotten a lot of commits. My PEGX has had too many commits. Yeah, I haven't had to squash them. The master is the one that I use to get all this stuff started. That's what I use to create this stuff, right? So it's still really relevant. I'm really glad I have it because it has proven to me that this is going to work. Because I already did it all. So now I'm just like making it cleaner and faster and prettier. The stuff that I haven't proof of concept fully is the generation by walking the tree, which I continue to keep coming back to. Git status. Git push. So yeah, there's the PEGX branch. It's the one that's got all the new changes in it. Super happy with that. That is really solid. Really, really solid. I'm kind of getting my second wind here. Kind of want to snack though. What are you guys doing? Anybody else out there doing something fun? I'm so happy with that. It's the small things, people. I mean, look at how pretty that documentation is. It's so pretty. So I can look at this repo and I can say, okay, what am I supporting? What version of the grammar does this support? And I have my node types by string there. And actually, those are not node types. Those are CSS. Attempting to get my stuff. Yeah. I need to call these definitions. That's what this is, because node types are different than definition types. Currently messing around with CSS and attempting to get my stuff to look pretty as well. Are you? Awesome, Command Shift. Pretty is good. Pretty brings joy. You know what I mean? It's like that extra little thing. It's the act of artistic creation. This when it becomes pretty. Like, for example, this right here is still bothering me. It's not pretty enough, right? It's like too busy. Gotta make that. It's not. Can't be that busy. No busy. No busy. Just pretty. No busy. Just pretty. I'm adding that to my mantra right now because I just thought of it. So there. my personal code of conduct. No busy. Just pretty. No busy. Just pretty. People are going to think I'm talking about women or something, and then I'm going to be offended. I should not care. I should be able to be more carefree. But no busy, just pretty. See how fast it is to update your website? Isn't that fun? Like a feminine comment. No busy, just pretty. I don't know. I guess it is. I like it. I embrace my feminine side. Unemployed but damn good looking. Yeah. Make your own job. Mac will tell you to go freelance. I always tell them, we live in America. We have no social safety net. You have any idea how much harder it is to freelance when you don't have a social safety net? Like, oh yeah, Denmark rocks. That's pretty much Mac in a nutshell. This content's actually going to be saved for eternity on YouTube. Everything I'm saying right now, for no reason at all. Watch it come back and like bite me in the ass someday. It's like no busy. Like somebody's going to find some way to misinterpret my words. Or you want something? This is why I am so into spoken word and video now. And actually, after reading Paulo Freire's Pedagogy of the Oppressed, I am completely don't get mad, get glad, get busy. I know that's like get busy, not glad. No, that's like not an advertisement. But here's the thing: when you write a Twitter comment, nobody can get your intonation. They don't know that you're joking with them. They don't know you're having fun. They assume the worst. Nobody gives anybody the benefit of the doubt, including me. So how do you get around that? Well, if they can hear you say things, there's a good chance, and the tone doesn't show in the text, right? Raritan, see, that's hard. Like somebody was totally messing with me the other day, and but they didn't put kappa or anything on it, and it was downright fighting words, man. It was like, what the hell is going on? This is so useless. This stream is so boring. It's so bad. And it was somebody having fun with me, but I didn't realize it. But I followed give them benefit of the doubt, and I just ignored it and let it go on. And said, oh, that's funny. And they said, yeah, you understand I'm just joking with you, right? And I went, yeah, I guess I do now. So once again, give people the benefit of the doubt. Don't overreact. And I am the king of overreacting. I won't lie. I do. I overreact all the time. I'll get somebody will say something, and I'm like immediately on the defensive. Which just makes me troll fodder, because trolls, they just love my kind of personality. They just love it. Oh my God, they love it. They really love it. So don't be me. I definitely have to clean that up though. Let's clean that up. Okay, defs. I'm going to clean this one up too. Again, I'm doing all of this because I am anticipating doing all this through code generation, and therefore I'm going to be building a bunch of text templates, which is a really great package built into Go. GMS, git merge squash. Ooh. Git merge squash. Does that get rid of all your commits? Yeah, I don't like doing that. I want to have commit history. I like my commit history. And I know it tries to put them all into a single one, but I still have lots to learn. This particular thing, dummy commits on dev, then go master, remove low effort commits. Yep. I mean, that's something people do all the time. I probably will start to do that more eventually. The thing with my branches is that I consider my branches to not be necessarily. I mean, I'm fine with branches not having a few number of commits. I don't mind branches having a lot of commits. That doesn't bother me. Particularly if they have good commit messages. So it used to be I didn't even care about good commit messages, and then when I got far enough along, I would just re-git repo the whole thing, and then go from there. Would be nice and solid. I have started using branching a lot better, though. Anyway, this guy needs to be simplified. This is by int, and this is by string. I mean, I understand PEGN.node types. We don't really want node types. This is more about definition types. Yeah. There's like def types. Yeah, I'm going to do that instead. So let's do that. So let's do var def types. It's going to be this. And this guy is going to be, you can go down here. You can be by string. And we'll do def types, because they're not node types. I don't want people to get confused. Yep, node type lookup. Yeah. I don't think these things need to be public personally. A PEGN. I should probably change this to def type. Def type lookup. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're gonna figure this out. So, def types. Where am I using node types? Node types equals blah, new node types. Aha. We'll make it say def types. Yeah, we'll do that. Yep. I'm just going to make this say. Actually, if I do that, I don't have to change it. So I can keep it way up to the top here. Def types. All right, so or def types equals node type lookup table. So there you at least know that there are node types. Actually, what I could do is I could do node types. Yep. Node underscore test types. Types equals PEGN dot def types. Yep. Defs dot make yeah. Where's node lookup? Node type look. God damn it. God damn it. Node type lookup. Node types. Node types. Where is it? Node tests. I need to change some names here. That's so much better. Oh my God, that's so much better. So much better. Expression. I'm looking for node types. It's not an expression node. Type. Ace equals new node def types. There we go. All right. We pass, and everything looks so much prettier. Pretty code. And now, let's see the docs again. Where's my docs? Docs. So of our def types, the definition types are a bunch of node types. And we have by string, we have grammar, meta, copyright. Good. So this people can look up the numbers as they go. Where's 0 though? Did I leave 0 out? Please tell me I didn't. I did. Bad me. That is really bad of me. Unknown. Yep. Oh my god. That would have been bad. Duplicate key unknown as a map literal. What? What? Why is it? Oh, I see. Wait. Till the unknown. Huh. I think we have to use undef. Undefined. How about that? How about that? That's a nice fancy computer science word. Undefined. I like it. Yeah. It's not part of the grammar. It's just something. I like this. All right, let's look at the docs again. Yep. So back to my, okay, so 0 is undefined. Booyah, 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 booyah. It looks beautiful. Root can be set to whatever for top level of PEGN grammar AST is needed. Okay, root's going to go away anyway. So I don't need that in there anyway. That can go away later. Functions compile. Compile takes a PEGN expression as its only parameter. Parses it into an internal abstract syntax tree. Expression string, I should probably say. I need to go through all the docs again. I don't want to spend time with that. Oh boy. There we go. 100K lines. What are we talking about? That's not that many. How do I have 100K lines? I do not. I don't have 10K lines. No. I don't think so. I think you're counting the spec too, right? Oh, you're counting all the AST stuff. Yep. Look, here's most of it right here. Yeah. The AST, the long form AST is huge. 2,000 lines, 2,800 lines. Node underscore test. That's a pretty damn big one. I won't lie. Yeah. I've been writing a lot of code on this. I wonder what you know what? I need to write. You're making me want to write another shell script. Stop it. Longer than 605 lines. Which one are you looking at? The master? Master's huge. Yeah, here's master. In fact, I think I still have a window open. No. Yeah, master's huge. Because we had to write a bunch of extra lines. Write another shell script. I need to write another shell script to calculate lines of code and show me what files have the most lines in them. Just kind of giving me a summary of like, and then like color code it, make it red and green and all that stuff if I'm over 10,000 lines or if I'm under 9,000 lines or something like that. So I can look up my big files and just kind of get it, just get a sense of a project, like if it's getting out of control. you know. Um, it's been a long time since I've worked on any projects over 10,000 lines. Some of these probably will get there though. Just sort of some lines, yeah. Yep. I know. Just do WC. There you go. 8,000 lines, really. Wow. Well, which one's a big one? No dentist. It's the killer. That's the killer. That's interesting. Examples test is pretty big. JSON.go is huge, but that's actually not that big. He copied that one from. Yeah. None of those are really bad. These 73 lines. It's kind of embarrassing how small these are. These ones here. This is why I'm putting these all in a single file now. Because they don't need to be broken out. I broke them out because it was easier to track them and test them. Yeah, it's true. But still, these ones don't need to be. So when this is generated, it's this one file. It's gonna be huge. Yeah, when this is finally done, this file, this defs.go file, is gonna be monstrous. Yeah. I mean, it won't be, because it's gonna have every single definition in there. So I know, isn't that crazy? Coding is cool. Coding is cool. You know, I go back and forth. Sometimes I like to hack and sometimes I like to code because it's just so stinking cool. I mean, all the power you have, the stuff that we're doing. I mean, you know, just you know, I mean, to me, like, looking at this like incredibly complicated thing here that I wrote code to generate, it just makes me so happy inside. I know that's not a very academic thing to say, right? I mean, you know, people would like laugh at me. Like, why do you think that's so cool? I said, you have any idea how beautiful this is? To me, this is so beautiful. It's so compact. It's optimized at the highest level to do lookup table, you know, manipulation. It took, you know, it's like the joy of it. And then when you like throw something like this in, let me look at how long this sucker is. This is the long version, 2,841 lines just for this thing. You know, but I didn't write those lines. I wrote code that wrote those lines. I don't know. It's just fun. It's probably time for me to take a break, but I love it. I mean, this stuff here, for example, right? This stuff just like makes my heart go pitter pat. This all, you know, when you look at it, you're like, this mostly, I know I'm going to state something that I don't mean any disrespect to all the contributors, but when you look at something like this and you can say, this came out of my head, you know, it was inspired by a bunch of other things, right? It's not a completely unique by any means, right? It's all mostly Brian Ford, who also just ripped off regular expression syntax. So, you know, it's like the epitome of that, but the idea still that you could make something, you know, people have that same feeling with when they make code games and stuff, but not me. I mean, when I make, you know, I mean, when they make like computer games, not coding games. But making a language to me is just like, oh, oh, I can look at this all day. I remember the day I was working on this, people like, have you finished the PEGN thing yet? It took me like a week and a half just to write this part. We're still working on it. But this, turning that into this just makes me so happy. Oh my gosh, it's just so cool. I could look at it all day. But now what are we going to do with it? We got to do something useful with it. All right, come wake up, Rob. Time for you to go back to work. Time to go back to work. We've got, have I got anything to save? No. Well, what did I change? Ego check, posture check. I know. It's just fun. It's just fun. But you know, it's like I wasn't really bragging there. I was just look. I think it's an important thing that, particularly when you're coding, that or any endeavor, you just take a break and stand back and look at what you've built, because it's easy to get bogged down with all the stuff that you know, all the problems and yeah, it's what it is. It's professional pride is what it is, and it's I think that there's a difference between that and you know blatant narcissism. I probably am guilty of that, but um, still, I just love it. I love it when there's like really good documentation too. The problem with it is I like it too much. I'll spend like too much time working on that rather than getting shit done. I'm not gonna lie, it's like my problem. I'm gonna put the fish on and go grab a snack. So if you are listening to this, make sure you grab a snack. I will come back and work just a little bit more tonight. See what I can get done. I wish I could put a movie on and work. I love doing that, just putting a movie on and coding. But I can't do it if I'm going to be streaming. So um, let me. I'll be back in a sec. Um. All right. Let's see here. Get any YouTubers? Call any of the YouTubers watching the fish? Nope. Didn't expect so. Just having fun. Oh. Yeah, I was doing tour go. See how fast I could go through it. Actually, I found out it has a bunch of hotkeys you can use. I'm probably going to do a whole stream. I'm just going to like zing through the tour of Go so that people, because a lot of beginners have trouble getting through it. So that's something I'm going to do at some point. Don't know when, but definitely planning to do that. It's good, but it's like written for C coders. So anyway, what else can I do? I think I can start code generation now. So yeah, we got the generator already started, and something something I was doing just recently was realizing that the expressions are actually what needs to be generated. In fact, it was looking at the expressions that caused me to have that little rabbit hole experience, because we have an AST here, and then we have the definitions table, and I was like, well, we already have to make an instance of a definition for the definitions table. Can we get away with just doing that as a sort of a singleton from the struct? And I don't want to do that. So yeah, it's easy to get sucked into this. So reminding myself back of what I was doing. I was doing the what was it? The testing of the generator, gen tests. So test generate simple X. So this goes through and loads some JSON files I got. Wait, where are they? I got these files in here. Simple.go, simple.json, and simple.PEGN. These are 3 different versions of the same thing. And so I want to, use them for my transformation tests. So simple.go is not finished. This is one example of it. That's actually not anywhere near where it needs to be. I probably should spend time writing that right now. But this is the PEGN grammar for it. Actually, no, it's not. What am I talking? Oh, that is. So this is it. This is a very simple PEGN grammar, like one-liner. And here is the AST that goes with it in long form. And then the Go. That should be here for this tiny little thing. What should it look like? And up till very recently, even we were trying to decide what that would look like. This looks familiar. It's because every time I work with defs.go, I'm experimenting with what the code will look like when it's generated, and then eventually we can get templates to do that, and that's what I'm trying to do. Slowly but surely, we're gonna add all the pieces that need to be put into the generator, the generated code, so we get a one file that has everything in it. And the generated code is actually going to have more than just what's in the defs here. It's going to have all this other stuff, the JSON code and everything. It's going to have to all be combined into a single file. It's going to be thousands of lines long. And that's not unusual. I mean, Lex and Yak regularly make files that are over 5,000 lines just for, just for parsing stuff. Depending on how big the grammar is and what you're doing and everything. So yeah, and then I have to kind of check myself and think, well, how much of this do I really need to do the next thing I want to do, which is, you know, write easy mark and base or base ML or whatever. And that's going to take the ability to auto-generate a parser for a different grammar and also real-time evaluation of the grammar. So validation, we're going to need that because I need that for linting as well. I really want to do the linting thing. So yeah. Anyway, we're going to get there. We definitely need the code generator. That's a super big thing. So we're going to have def types here. We're going to have, I didn't have any, technically there should be, you know what? I'm going to actually make the generator have a different grammar. And I'm going to make a couple grammars and I'm going to put them all in here with their pieces that need to go together. And then that can be kind of like a test suite. So I'm going to put them all in here. Because, why? Because there actually eventually is going to need to be a README in here. And that's where the description is going to come from. So in the final form of this, and I mean, I know we're a long ways off, but in the final form of this, the readme.markdown file will be parsed by an EasyMark Markdown parser that will grab out of it the descriptions that match, so that the grammar simple.PEGN and then the readme.md file can go together. In fact, I should probably rename simple.PEGN to grammar.PEGN, which is part of the specification. And then we can move simple.json to astlong.json. And yeah, and then the simple.go file, actually, that should be simple should be simple.pagan.go. And I don't know if I want to do it like that or if I want to have it be grammar.pagan.go. I mean, that really depends. So I can do, yeah, I mean, it's probably to follow the conventions of the Go Pagan project. It's a different project, but I helped out on that one a little bit. And then that's actually going to be, they follow this convention. There's always a grammar file in there. The reason I don't think the name should necessarily be grammar is because reasons. It's, don't want the grammar file there. Because it's possible that somebody would have 2 or 3 or 10 grammars in the same project, and I'm starting to think that they, for every grammar, that you should definitely have a directory. And I need to really codify that because, you know, if you're going to want a description for your grammar, and most people will, they're going to want to have it. Now in Go, that means there's going to be a separate directory for everything, a separate package. So what? So that means that we have certain files that are in here. Simple.PEGN.go. So we're going to do now. Why don't I want to call it grammar.PEGN.go? Well, I mean, I like this because this means that this could be included as a submodule without any additional work. So So yeah, that's the way to do it. And the .PEGN director file would be ignored. The .json file would be ignored, and the entire grammar would be here. So this is part of my sort of spec. And this is good because people can look at this as an example. Simple grammar. Simple PEGN grammar. You know, something like that. And this test data is good. This is good that we're looking at this. Someday I hope that people can generate grammars in multiple languages. I know that's a ways away, but it would be so cool to be able to have a grammar.pegn.c, and you see what I'm saying, and then just have, you could have this exactly the same library. What's the ETA for what? For the whole overall thing? I don't have an ETA. I've had different ETAs over time, but I would really like to get it all done before the GoConf that I've been invited to be in the hallway on. It's coming up in a couple of weeks, I think. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely. But this does give me an opportunity to kind of test a grammar, and then we can do the real time thing as well. Yeah. All right. So what? Well, I'm gonna have to fix my tests. So we have the AST-long, and I can actually, because I have the PEGN tool done, which I use the first master tool for, I can actually generate the other one from here. I can do grammar and get that. So that is the ast.json. So these are the standard files that go into a grammar definition package, I guess, module, whatever. So you have your ast.json, which is the short version. You have AST long version, which is readable version. And then you have the grammar itself. This is literally just one line. And then you have the resulting Go file, which will provide everything you need to parse that and do stuff to it. Basically to convert it into something else, your own type of node tree or whatever you like, and yeah. So the thing about it is that the ASTs that result are the same. So yeah. Yeah, I mean the AST that you're going to case. So the AST in here is in PEGN, right? So this is a definition of it in PEGN. So this is the PEGN AST definition. And when you parse data against the new grammar, you should have your own stuff. So yeah. Anyway, so generation test. Let's do that. Generate. We're gonna get simple slash, and it's cool because I can load the ast.json or the other one, and it should be fine. This is my little check. Let me make sure this is working. Failed to load simple.json. Failed to load. Simple. That's not good. What does it look like? Huh. Let me try the long form, see what happens. I think the long form is working and the other one isn't. See, that was interesting because that one passed. Why did that one pass and the other one didn't? Test data. The short form of the AST is having a problem. I think it's because it's just one line. That's what I think. But I'm not sure. Let's go try this. We need to get the single line version to work though. Failed to match. AST.print. Well, looks like it loaded it right. Oh, I know why. Because why? Because I converted it into a string and not an AST. If I do JSON, it'll work. I bet you anything. Let's try. Nope. What does the JSON and the AST look like? Oh, wait, that's still a long form, isn't it? Or is it? For now on, AST.json. There we go. Now it's probably not matching because I added that stupid extra line. Let's try that. And then what? FMT, println. Do those not look like they're identical to you? What is the difference? Are they the same length? Uh-oh. One of them has an extra line in it. Well, the bottom one has an extra line return. Interesting. They still don't match. What the fuck? How does that have an extra line return in it? Because why? Because I did a println string want. Oh, I bet it's because it's a character return line return. I bet that's it. Because I think JSON line returns are character return line return. I bet you anything. Let's just try this to print this with a quote. We'll do a printf, and we'll do a printf here, and then we'll make this in the quote format. Quote, and then it'll show us everything. There it is, black and white. It has an extra line return. But I swear to God, I deleted it. You seeing that? There it is right there. Extra line return at the end of the second one. At the end of the one, which just reads the IR read file. Well, that sucks because that means that it's inserting a line return that's not there. I found a bug in Go. That's a bug, man. That's a serious bug. That is a serious fucking bug. Seriously, if that has a look. Aha, there is a line return. How did it get in there though? See it right there? I guess you have to have a line return, right? In order to have a line. I don't remember putting it there though. I can't even get to it to edit it. I did delete it. Dude, it's right there. Cannot delete it. You can't get to it, my friend. It's not there. It's not actually there. It's a carriage return, line return, or something. I can't even navigate to the thing. I can't even delete it. See that? There's something at the end of the thing. I know it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to decide why this is a thing. It obviously wrote something at the end of this file that doesn't belong there. And so, yeah. And that was generated with PEGN AST like this. Whoops. What? No, there's some other problem in here. I'm guessing it's a carriage return, line return. So there we go, right? That's what comes out. And I'm going to blow away the ast.json file. And VI shows you everything. So including carriage returns and line feeds. So, yep, can't remove it. Oh wait, it passed now and now it doesn't. That was interesting. Did you see what happened? Watch. Oh my goat. Look at that. VI is the problem. Yeah. VI is the problem. That's fucking insane. That is insane. I've never seen that before. Yep. Watch. We'll do a WC grammar ast.json. I don't know, man. I definitely want to turn that off too. Look at that. 75, right? And watch, I'm going to open it up. Watch, it's going to add something. Now I'm going to save it. Wait. Okay, I did not save it. This time I'm going to save it. W save. 76. That piece of shit. Sorry, I'm using a lot of swearing right now, but Vim should... That is dangerous, man. That is freaking dangerous. What is causing that? That's got to be the JSON plugin. I have to turn that off immediately. That is seriously dangerous. That's like you could break your configuration file stuff. I know it's a very out there edge case, right? But you just saw it with your own eyes, just like me. Now it passes the way I expected it to. And everybody's gonna be like, "That's why you should never use Vim." I'm like, no, this is why you should use VI instead of Vim. Set no fixed end of file line of standards to ensure a new line at end of file. Let's disable that. Unix standard is to ensure a new line at end of file. Really? Really? That's bullshit. It's actually POSIX. So what if it's POSIX? If I open a file that has been written, it doesn't have it at the end, it's a binary file, and it adds something to the end of it? Yeah, that's insane. Dude, I am so glad we found that. That's definitely a Vimism. Because that is not in the standard VI. I bet you anything. Watch. So watch this. So I have look, I'm still passing, right? I have NVI on here, which is a bug for bug exact copy of their BSD VI. This is what comes on BSD by default, not fucking Vim. And so I'm going to edit the same file and see what happens. All right, set list. There it is. There's our line return. And it says it's 75 characters and that's it. And I close it. wcast.json. That's a fucking Vimism. It's a fucking Vimism. You know what? This is one of the many reasons that Dennis and I, Last Miles and I, are like, fuck Vim and everything else that he came in with, because that is completely wrong. That is totally fucked up. And I'm going to make a whole video about why it's wrong. And because that I cannot believe that. That is dangerous. That is downright dangerous to change files without telling you. That's so dangerous. I can't even calm down now. That's so fucked up. This makes me want to use BSD even more. That is so dangerous. Yeah. It should never, by default, add things to your files without telling you. Your editor should never fuck with your files in ways that it doesn't automatically tell you unless you say it's okay, like with a formatter or something. That is so bad. That's like that's the whole point of using VI for like forensics and stuff, because it shows you byte for byte what's in the file. I'm so triggered. I just have to calm down. That's such bullshit. And, you know, again, I keep running into these little things that just confirm my old, semi-boomer attitude towards this whole stuff. And that is exactly, you think I'm going to use fucking Space Vim or anything like that when they're like taking liberties, whatever the fuck they want, not telling anybody about it? No. Oh, okay, I have to calm down. Z-shell tells you or prints if you're stood in doesn't end with an elif byte. I disabled that too because I hate the ugly. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know about that. So that's insane. Okay, probably time for me to call it a night. Do you really? Well, there you go. There's a good thing. I think the competitive programming thing is a good thing. Make sure you put that on all your job applications. Not a lot of people do that in their free time, so you should definitely do that. Let's test it, shall we? So what? So let me do ST and make sure it still has 75 characters. Hey, look, 75. It didn't mess with it. I'm surprised I was able to find that error so quickly, because that's like really messed up, man. That's like so messed up. I gotta put that in my dot files now. Get diff. What do we got here? Make sure I have it in there. Color scheme elf lord is turned off. I haven't saved that yet. All right, well, whatever. So save. All right, there. Got it out of my system. I'll be nice now. Back to rated G stream, I promise. Look, those were justified swear words, though. I'm sorry. That is so out of bounds. I can't stand it. Tools failing to recognize the last line as a line otherwise. Not sure which scenario is better or more predictable than the average person. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want my tools messing with my files ever. Ever. So I just don't. Unless I tell it to mess with the file, I don't want to mess with the file. You know? So yeah. Yeah, because I mean, you could just have end of file at the end of the file, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll run into something that proves me wrong. But for right now, 75. Look, I think it did it. I think this character is lying to me right here. I think this is actually end of file, and it's saying that it's a line return. Actually, no, it's a yeah, because we have 75 characters, right? Yep. I'll bet you anything, right? So yeah, because it's only 75. Before it had it there, but you couldn't get to it. You couldn't delete it. It's saying, okay, this is the end, but it's not telling you what kind of character that is. It's really too bad. I wonder if NVI does that. So NVI tells you this is an end of line, but you can't get to it. So that's the dollar means end, not necessarily end of line, probably. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. That added one. Did you see that? Look at that. Did you see that? That was interesting. So even with NVI, if you add a new line, you can never go back and delete that line. That's interesting. So that's VI that's doing that. NVI is the most pure VI on planet Earth. No, God, no. And NeoVim is a travesty. It's an absolute disgrace. NVI is the most original VI that exists. That's under maintenance. It's a standard VI in BSD. It's exactly the same VI as the original. And it's like bug for bug. It's exactly the same. So if you ever want to see if what you have is a Vimism, like visual mode, for example, you can use NVI and you can see the difference. It's really great for doing that. Particularly for this kind of stuff, I'm glad I had it to compare. But look at this. So you see what happened? So I'm at 76 again because why? Watch. So I find this fascinating. So even VI has this problem because you technically can't delete it because technically it's not a valid Unix file anymore, right? So what? So watch. If I dump the output directly, where is it? This is not dumping a new line, right? So PEGN does not dump a new line, I don't believe. Yeah. So look, the size of the file is like 75, right? So that's all good, right? There's that extra new line at the bottom is not there. And we know that NVI doesn't mess with it if you just open it, right? If I just open it and I close it, it remains 75. If I open the same file in Vim, it will, when I close it, it will automatically change it to 76. Oh, well, it doesn't anymore because we turned that off, but it's immaterial. But watch, with NVI, if I add a line after this and then I delete the line, it leaves the extra character. You see that? It leaves the extra character there because you can't delete it. Wow, that's super amazing to me. I've never seen that before. Never. I've been doing a lot with VI for 20 years. I've never seen that. You delete it. No, it adds it, but then no, but you can't delete it. Look, you literally can't delete it. I mean, you can't delete it with the normal commands. Let's see if there's another way. So see this, look, I cannot, I'm at the end of the file and it still says 75. Did I do it? Maybe I did it. Nope, 76. Yep. But I'm going to the last character and it's not letting me delete the last character. Let me do it again. Wait. See, it doesn't go. It doesn't consider it a character. That is the last character. I'm like pushing L and it's not going anywhere. It's stuck. Now what's the command that deletes the next character? Is that A? I don't ever use it in VI. Is it No, this isn't anything to do with NVI. Try it with Ed. Yes, we should, Harry. It's a great point. We should try that. No, I delete the next character. There is something that deletes the next character off the end, right? But I'm already been corrupted. I'm already at 76 now, right? So let's do this. Let's do JSON back to 75. And I had like a 1 hour lesson with Ed like 3 months ago, so this ought to be fun. Ed, I'm gonna have to turn this off so I can go read about Ed. How to use the Ed editor. I need to master it, I really do. Finally a real editor. Exactly. Ed is freaking awesome. We were doing a Hack the Box, and we were doing Ed in order to edit, because you don't have you don't have a full TTY. You can't even use VI on a reverse or hack. D dollar. I think you can do. No, D is supposed to delete to the end of the line, but I think that the end of the line is the line return character. That's my theory on that. Let's try Ed for a second. How do you start using Ed? I actually really want to get like wicked good with Ed. The DG, I tried that one too. That maybe. It really depends on what it determines to be the end of line, right? Oh, look at that. 76. Did you guys see that? That's captured live for everybody to see. Ed's like, oh, hell no. I'm gonna add that line right here for you. You can't even open this line. This is not Unix. Okay, I accept my defeat. Ed knows better than I do. I bow down to Ed. All right, Ed, if you say so. I'm a bad person. I didn't put a new line there. That's kind of fun. That's a fun discovery for 12:13 at night. Isn't that crazy? It's like, is this a Unix file? If so, it must have an line return. I can't even close it now without saving it. Watch. How do I get out? Can I Control C? The positive states that lines not ending in new lines are not lines. So Ed is confused. Well, Ed's like, no. Oh no. You think you have a line there. Control D. Control D would be end of line, right? I'll try Control C here. Oh, no, fail. Control D. Oh, okay, I like that. All right, what did it do? Did it let us out? It's end of line, yeah. Control D sends an EOF. Oh, it left it alone though. It left it alone. See that? See that? All right. All right. I don't object to that. You know. I was able to exit without saving. So am I just no. I was able to exit with VI too, so it's the same. Both VI and Vim with the setting turned on allowed me out of there, leaving it at 75. The only time I added it was when is it end of transmission? Yeah. Yeah, but it's interpreted as end of file and lots of stuff. I don't know, let's go see. Man ASCII. Control D is into transmission, EOT. Yeah. All right. There you go. It's not ETX, that I know. Time for feed characters. Yes, yes, yes. Well, this has been a completely useless but amazingly interesting discovery. So I feel satisfied. I didn't get to use enough ed though, god damn it. So that just makes me want to hack some more. And try more of that hack the box stuff. That's been really fun. Yeah. Yeah. Well, now I know the mystery is now solved. But here's why I had to do this, because I was back here doing my testing, just like minding my own business, and along comes this file that has this random thing at the end. I'm like, why is that not matching? It should match. The way I'm testing my parsing is I'm loading in the JSON, parsing it all up, and then rendering it as a string, and then loading up the string straight up, and then comparing it to the output of both. So that's how I'm doing my testing to see if my parsing's working. And lo and behold, there's this extra line return at the end. So there. But I expect that my PEGN tool is busted because I'm gonna need to write an end of line at the end of my. You know what? Let me go look at that real quick, because I don't want my tool to be bork. I don't want it to be not writing files that are appropriate. That would suck. So I'll take a look at this tool really quickly. So here's the AST thing that does the parsing. Has suffix AST out explicit file. Has suffix PEGN. This is how you write commands in Go, by the way. At least I do. I wrote a tab complete commander package, which I need to polish up and publish. It's really great because you can write all your functions as files that have all the documentation with them, and then you can do this. You can do PEGN help, and you get all this docs for free. Isn't that fun? You can do this too. You can PEGN tab. Oops, my tab's not on, so I need to do complete -c PEGN, and now I can do PEGN ... And it's not frowned on, and it's used all over the place. You don't have to abuse it. No, and it is definitely not frowned upon. That is a myth. People say because it's forced to be synchronous and stuff, but for a command line like this application, that would be totally fine. For something as like a high performance command, I wouldn't do that, but these are not high performance commands. These are just commands that I want to run, and I want to be able to keep track of their documentation. So that's what I'm doing with that. I'm actually using the fact that init runs before main to create a lookup table for all the subcommands that has documentation with it. Just makes it really, really easy to manage a very complicated file. So I can just put them all in here. There's a lot of purists who might say they don't want it because they don't want to incur init on there, and I won't do that for the final version of PEGN. We'll use something else that's probably not that, only because I want to be able to run PEGN really, really, really quickly. I don't want to have it have any startup cost, and init does have a startup cost. And all the stuff that's in init runs it is runtime stuff. But a lot of times you'd have to have that anyway, because you also have definitions, so it's no extra. It's nothing more than would already be in. Usually it's nothing. It's only one level of indirection because you have the init call, as opposed to doing it. You could do this with the definition, like people do with the standard libraries for flags and stuff. Or God help you if you use Cobra. I hate that. I hate Cobra. Sorry, the guys who made it were great. For Steve Ronke are awesome, but I freaking hate that thing. Also, you can't do completion. So this has completion built into it. Do. None of the other tools have that. None. PEGN help. PEGN help. No, it does not. No, it does not. Can I make a program that it gives you, does it generate a shell script for you for completion? If it does, I might take all my words back. When did they add it? So can I do this? I wonder when they added it. Maybe they have to have, maybe it's on mine. Maybe. Does it have, so can you do complete-c on a program and have the program do its own completion? Does it understand Z shell completion and bash completion? All right. Well, maybe I'll have to look again. The last time I looked at it was like literally 2 years ago. So, yeah. Oh God, no. Fuck no. No way, man. Generated bash completion scripts. That's like lame-o. So lame. This is all you need. Complete-c PEGN right there. You do not have any idea how many people don't know about complete-C. It's insane. It's insane, the number of people who don't know that they can put the completion built into the program. Let me show you another one. So I have this tiny little PDF tool, right? All this thing does is like complete all the PDFs in my thing. So PDF tab, and it shows me all my PDFs, right? So this is all you need right here. That's all you need. You just need to detect comp line, and if comp line is set as an environment variable, that means your program is being run in tab completion context, in which case your only thing that you need to do is list everything that matches the comp line up to that point. You chop off the first of the comp line versus the command itself, but after that, you just chop it off and match all the prefixes, list them out, and you got it. And now you can take care of all your completion in the same code as the application itself and do complete-C instead of the fucking shell script that has to be installed additionally someplace else on your system. The level of ignorance on this particular point is overwhelming. It's like I have never seen anybody use -C, and I found it completely by accident, because I was reading from tab completion trying to get a handle on it. And I was like, what's this -C thing that's got like 3 lines of explanation in the bash man page? So anyway, I strongly suggest it, giving it a look. And I won't use any completer that doesn't use it, because it's complete. I don't want to have to ship a shell script in addition. The way people do this is what they do is they'll put inside their bash RC, they'll do like pandoc, right? So pandoc has this. I hate this, but pandoc has this. Anything that does tab completion doesn't need this, and it just triggers me. So they'll fucking eval a script, which is like a really bad thing to do, and they'll eval a script in the middle of their RC files coming from some compiled application. It's totally stupid. It's not to mention the fact that it's like wicked insecure to do that. Somebody can put whatever the fuck they want in that shell script. Now, sure, you can like test it out and look see what it does. So I suppose that's fine. I shouldn't overreact, but it's totally fathomable that they could actually have it output something differently depending on the context that it's being written. So if you run it in some interactive script, maybe if you want to hack somebody and put a Trojan in there, you could compile some code, put it in this thing, and then they put it in their eval and their shell script, and now you've got a Trojan on their entire interactive shell. But if you did complete-C, you could never do that. Nobody knows this. So it's like, so this is what you do. Like if you want the shell, where is it? Complete. If I can find it. There it is. Pandoc. See this? What they want you to do right there? Don't ever do that. That is so stupid to do. And people do that, and they're giving away their computer to whoever owns this executable, and then they're just trusting them. So if you're going to trust your computer to these guys, then you better make damn sure that there's nothing in it, and that you checksum it and all that other stuff. But then you get other people that are telling you to curl down the installation files without any checksumming, and I'm like, oh my god, it's just nuts. So I won't do it. I know. It's like, look, just these people have no concept of computer security. They don't. And it just pisses me off because these things are deployed everywhere, and nobody gives a shit. And I give a shit. And so I'm sorry I'm having a little ranting moment. But it just bothers me. It bothers me because nobody even knows better. And there's a perfectly, totally great alternative and nobody has even knows about it. And so the only thing that's left to do is for me to just get frustrated and rant and make my own shit. But I'm not popular. Nobody uses my stuff. So, you know, and all I can do is just rant and hopefully somebody will hear me someday. Because otherwise they're just going to keep doing it. Yeah, all you had to really do in your bash for C was to put this line, complete-c, pandoc. That's what they should have done. You know, that's what they should have done. They should have done that. Because if they had done that, then pandoc would be doing its own completion. It would be taking care of its own completion, and they already have an opinion about how that completion should look. You know, that's what they do when they do bash completion. Right. So here, look at this big fucking script. Oh my God, this is so fucking horrible. I'm sorry. I am just like, I gotta calm down, guys. I gotta calm down. Look at this. This is what you do. You didn't have to do any of this. They could have written all this completion code inside of their Haskell pandoc application, but instead they chose to write this stupid ass thing that you have to email. It's horrible. It's really, really bad design. And they did. It's like, look, if they had even fucking read 3 lines past in the man page to read about bash completion, they would have saw it. I love pandoc, yes, but I hate that they do that. Look, watch. Look up completion, right? Okay, so then you can read about completion. This is right here. It says comp line, the current command line, blah, blah, blah. Comp line is never set unless you have programmable completion set. All right. So here's where people, they don't keep reading. Right. So, so they go through here and comp words, right? Usually they use all these shitty other environment variables, none of which you need. All you really need is comp line. That is it, because you can parse your own comp line because you're using your own language to do it. And that's the other reason. All of these other options make you write shell in addition to whatever your language is. You could use the language that you're writing your code in to do your parsing and to produce the list, and just make sure it detects that the comp line environment variable is set so that it understands that it's being executed in completion context. But nobody does this. So you can go. I sound like Trump. Stop me now. I have to shut up. Okay, I got to calm down. But so if you go, but let's go look here. So they actually tell you how to do this. No one mentioned. I swear I'm a nice guy. I promise I'm a nice guy. I just get a little triggered by these things. So here, where is it? This is why it's so hard, right? It's because it's hard. It's hard to find it here. So let's see. So CD path. There's another thing nobody knows about. Nobody knows about CD path. It's like, yeah, but Z shell, you can type CD and it automatically guesses it. Have you ever used CD path in Bash? No. What's that? I've been a Unix administrator for 30 years. They say, and then they say, I've never heard of CD path. I had one person actually tell me that. I didn't find it at use what path? It's right here. CD path. Yeah, nobody does either. Nobody knows about it. You know why? The only place it's documented is the man page. I swear, it's 500 pages long, like actual pages. But if you really want to understand Bash, just read the fucking man page. And that's RTFM. I didn't make the F up in that one. I had to say it. That was lexically accurate to say the fuck in that word. So that fuck doesn't count against me. So here we go. We got comp reply, all this other. Another person, so Mac, who's a total genius, MacGyver, never heard of set-ovi. Never heard of it. Never, ever heard of it. Freelancer, making all kinds of money. Fantastic computer embedded engineer, never heard of it. Why? Because it's only documented here. Nobody ever sees it. This is the thing. This drives me nuts about Unix, is that there's so many little things that if some graybeard or whoever is going to teach you hasn't taught you, you just don't ever know about it. Anyway, so let me show you where the completion is if I can find it. Programmable completion. All right. So programmable completion. Whenever completion is attempted, blah, blah, blah. completion specification, compsec, completely built-in shell commits. So usually nobody here talks about all these things being set, right? So that's how you test that. If you do CD path, by the way, make absolutely sure you put dot in your CD path, which normally you would never, ever, ever do with a regular path. Right? Nobody here puts dot in their path. Please tell me you don't. Please tell me. If you do, don't ever admit it. People put dot in their actual path because they don't want to. They want the current path to be checked. It's like so dangerous and stupid. So here we go. We have comp line -f -c. Okay. After these matches are generated, any shell function or command specified with -f and -c options is invoked. No, as in path, all caps PATH. Yeah, dot as in current. That is PWD. Yeah, PWD. I think. Right. Well, does PWD resolve at the time of execution or at the time their MRC is called? I think PWD would be fine. I think dot is the thing that's dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, most people don't have a CD path set. You have to set it. Right? If you have CD path set, by the way, this is what you do. So here I am, right? I want to get into my website. So cdrobs.io. Boom. Look where I am. I didn't have to make an alias. I didn't have to set anything. Right? So echo CD path. Well, CD path can't be echoed for some reason. This is a weird thing though about CD path. I have not been able to figure out why you can't echo it. It's really weird. But if you set it in your bash RC, I'm telling you, I read the man page. I'm not kidding. I read the man page because because people were giving me shit about Z shell, and I said, let me at least check and see if there's something about CD that I can do. And lo and behold, here comes CD path. Yeah. And, and people were like, but Z shell has this and this and this. And really the truth is, I blogged, I've ranted about this before. Usually people who have Z shell are if you really push them, the only reason they want it is oh my Z shell. That's the only reason. And if you want oh my Z shell and that's your motivator, our conversation is over. I mean, that's happy. I'm happy for you. Go have fun. But Bash is the standard on all Linux systems. It has been since day one. It has exportable functions. It has CD path, if you know where it is. It actually supports tab completion, which is Z shell. So far, I cannot find full support for Z shell tab completion. If somebody knows about that, please tell me. And why would I ever use it? Not to mention I can write all my shell scripts. And Bash programmable completion is way better. Way better. Parameter expansion is way better. It's like such a better shell. So just destroys Z shell. The only thing that Bash has bad going for it is that it's unfortunately it's GPL3. Unfortunately, GPL3. Yeah, and for that reason, that's what's on my wish list. I wish somebody would make a version of Bash or they'd add some of these things to Z shell, but who am I to say? So that's how you do CD path, by the way. So if you want, be very careful with this though, because just like any path, right? It will CD into your things, and that includes your scripts. So think about that for a second. Okay, if you're sloppy in your script execution and you CD into a subdirectory that doesn't exist, and that subdirectory exists on your CD path, it will CD into that thing and do whatever is the rest in the script. It's super dangerous. I imagine this is why it's not more popularly used. Because let's say you write a shell script and you're running it to do something in a directory that's supposed to be in the current directory, but you didn't check for its existence, right? And then you CD into it and go do something. Well, it happens to be that there's another directory with that name someplace in your CD path, happily goes in there and removes or does whatever you're going to do. So if you write dumbass shell scripts, you should be really scared of CD path, just like you should be scared of path. So if you bork your system, that's on your head, not mine. But CD path does exist and you can use it. you know. And so, you know, if this is the biggest reason not to use CD path is that if the difference between Z shell and this is that Z shell CD is safe. I'm setting CD path in a script. I don't know. I have enough information that seems to make a good sense to me. I would, if I was writing security level code, first of all, I would be setting my path, and I would be on setting CD path. Yeah. And frankly, if you're a hacker, well, thankfully, if you are a hacker, the chances of you finding somebody besides me who's using CD path is going to be really low. So it's very, very unlikely that you're going to be able to use that as an exploit against somebody. But you could. Now you know how. It's more likely you're going to be able to use, you're going to be able to use this. You're going to be able to use path against people. So if you have this in your path, which I am ashamed to admit, once upon a time I had, because I was just lazy. Shame on you. And get rid of it. Always do the /. It's much, much safer. It'll save you, I promise. So anyway, I'm ranting. I apologize. Anyway, I was back to the completion. So the last thing here, and I probably should go because this is, I don't know how productive this is for me to just sit here and rant. I sure love when you guys come visit me though. What do we got? We got programmable completion. Where are you? Programmable completion. It's down here somewhere. Did I already pass it? Damn it. All right, so programmable completion. Programmable completion. Did you? Oh, great, man. I'm glad you guys are learning something. It makes me feel good. Because God knows it's not being taught. Where is the line? This is what makes it so hard. It's almost like a one sentence thing, and it's like, oh, by the way, you can use -c and make your script to do its own completion. Like, well, they spend all this time explaining all these fancy things that they do for you to help you do your own completion in shell scripts, right? And every time you see a shell script, it's like full of comp words and comp C word and all that jazz. And I did it too. I did it for years. I wrote a lot of completion scripts using comp C words and all that stuff. And then it wasn't until it was before I got on Twitch. So it would be, yeah, it was a good 2 years ago. A good 2 years ago that I found that I could do completion. I'd been meaning to learn everything about completion, so I went and looked at it. And that was realized I could put completion into my Go code. And if you know what, maybe I should just bite my ego and suck it up and go do a pull request to Cobra to do tab completion. Because everybody fucking loves Cobra for whatever reason. And maybe I just need to do that. I need to do what's good for the humanity and just say, hey, you know what? You can put completion in your Cobra scripts. They're like, what? Yeah. Because I just really hate the whole setup that they have. Plus it's all runtime, right? So it's just ugly. It's just ugly. Anyway, shell variables. There we go. Okay, here we go. Next, here's the only line that talks about it in the entire man page. That's it. No examples, nothing. And I had to do a lot of experimentation. I was like, wait a second. I had to read it 10 times. Next, any command specified with a -c option is invoked in an environment equivalent to command substitution. It should print a list of completions, one per line, to the standard output. / may be used to escape a new line if necessary. So when I read that, I told myself, I said, wait a second. So $C stands for command. I'm like, well, can I? This is telling me that I can use any command possible to do my completion. All it has to do is print, as it says here, print a list of completions. That's it. I'm like, wait a second. Does this mean that the program that I'm using I'm going to use that I need completion for could actually do its own completion if I set the -c to point to itself. I was like, oh my God, this works. Why isn't people ever using this? And the reason that's so great is you can bundle all your completion in your own code. You can write it in your preferred language. You want to do it in Node? Fine. Write your completion in Node. And then just have everybody do get -c, and it's also more secure. It's just crazy to me that that's not known. And so anyway, that's it. You have to like put 2 and 2 together to get that from that line, but nobody knows it. Many crazy workarounds to get that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, Harry. Okay, it's like you saw how simple that was, right? It's like that would make cubic controls and other similar things completion much nicer. Would it not? Yes, it would. Why is it not used? This is what's driving me nuts. Please spread the word. Maybe I'm missing something. You know, maybe there's something really obvious I'm missing here. But to me, it's like embed your completions in your code. It's all in the same code base. You don't have some separate fucking shell script like that Pandoc thing I showed you. You don't have to, put it in a separate Etsy directory that has root access. You don't have to do any of those things. You don't have to add it to your install scripts. Just put it in the code. I just don't get this. And then if people want completion, just tell them, hey, if you want completion, add this to your bash RC. I'm like, okay. Then you don't have to mess with the root or anything. Yeah, okay. You heard enough of me on that topic. So maybe you guys will help me spread it around. But yeah, this is the one that they focus on, is any function specified as invoke first. So -f, by the way, is not even possible on Z shell because you cannot export functions, period, in Z shell. And, exportable functions is the reason that shell shock happened, as well as bash, bash door or whatever. So they got it. They took a huge black eye. Nobody will use them. And they're the most efficient way possible to run a function, but it's fine to have just a script. It's not that much extra overhead if you ask me, but it's also, I went to scripts because they're more shareable and Z shell compatible, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but there it is. That's the one line. And out of 500 pages. So I finally read the bash completion stuff, the parameter expansion. Parameter, I don't grep and awk and all that stuff. Not grep, set and awk and stuff. I don't hardly ever use them now. Set is the biggest one. Set and tr and cut. Don't need them. Not when you actually know how to use parameter expansion. When you know how to use parameter expansion, it's like completely obliterates your need for most tr, sed, cut, and awk. You don't need it anymore. So that's why bash is my favorite. I miss it, actually. I used to do a lot of bash scripting on here, and now I've been mostly doing just my Go program because I got to get all this stuff done. So, yeah. I think bash might be my favorite language. If I have to admit it, I love Go, but I just like how much you can get done with bash so quickly. It's just like, I know, isn't that crazy? I'm not proud that I like it that well. I just like how powerful it is. I mean, in 30 minutes, I can write an entire API consumer client for GitHub or GitLab, just like that, using curl. And it's just so fast to write stuff. You can generate stuff so much more quickly than in any other language, particularly Python, actually. So it's just so fast. I just really love it. And then what you do is you get your, the problem is that my prototypes are always work too well. This is my KN prototype, right? And it works, right? It's over 500 lines now. It needs to be rewritten in Golang or something. But I'm like, well, it works. Why should I rewrite it? You guys want one? I'll give you one. There you go. If you want, just for reference. I went through this whole thing and I made it completely and totally compliant with Google's shell scripting guidelines and made a video about it. You really want to consider Google's shell scripting guidelines. Go look at those if you guys are shell coders. They're really solid. They're really, really solid guidelines. I actually changed a bunch of things that I was not normally used to doing, and I'm really happy I did. For example, I always put curlies around my variables now. I always quote, I mean, I did that already, but yippers, Muffet. Oh God, Muffet is so cool. That's a Go tool too. This will check all your sites for all of its potentially broken links. So yeah, I'm rambling at this point. This is another thing people don't know. You can, if you, yeah, I mean, I could go on and on. This is the proper way to do a while. If you do a while on the other side up here and you feed it into the while, you hide all of the variables in here. You shadow them because you're just making it into a subprocess. When you do it like this, it's not a subprocess. So it keeps it in the top level process, and then it feeds in the data as opposed to forking off a subprocess. So much better. Yeah. Fun stuff. Anyway, what was I doing? I don't even remember. That's why it's time for me to check out. Hey people, I have really enjoyed just messing around with all y'all. I can't wait. If we have Kubernetes people in the house here, I'm going to be pushing the Kubernetes stuff here pretty hard on myself. I've just messed around with it. I'm going to look for the best ways to test Kubernetes at some point. We actually have like a tiny Raspberry Pi Kubernetes cluster we use for training. So I'm trying to just like prototype methods of helping people learn Kubernetes really quickly, including myself. And I mean, some people really hate it, and I'm not completely sold on it. I have a friend who's dead set on Docker Swarm. He won't use anything else. It's like Kubernetes is unnecessarily complex, and it doesn't surprise me. But anyway, so that's coming, but you mentioned it, so I just am reading that. I'm going to check one more time on the YouTube, see if we have anybody out here that I can say hi to. I don't think I will. They tend to, hey, there's 2 people watching on the YouTube. Wow. Well, welcome, YouTubers. And who knows, maybe someday I'll get the Restream API working so that I can actually see when you have something to say, rather than having to go out here and see. That's some fairly substantial limitations on anything more complex than a handful of workloads. Try and use it. Really? That's good to hear. It sounds like you know what you're talking about. So thank you for joining. And yeah, keep me in mind if you see me on a Kubernetes stream like struggling. Yeah, I'd appreciate some help in that area. I mean, I haven't done it professionally because I've been out of the enterprise for a while, but I think it's every single job posting that has Go in it, almost everyone says Kubernetes in like the next line, because they're almost all SRE. Even the sysadmin microservices stuff are saying, yeah, even if you're a developer, you still need to know Kubernetes. I'm like, that's a lot of extra learning. Yeah. And Docker's mandatory learning for even applications developers. So I actually found a couple of things on that on my Twitter bookmarks. I don't know if I want to pull that up in front of everybody, but please don't drudge me. So yeah, here's a DevOps roadmap that I thought was really great. I thought somebody did a good job on this. I do think that having Python first and Golang second here was interesting. That probably makes sense for DevOps. They're trying to make it nice and easy. I've been experimenting with teaching Golang first. I also think it's really funny that Bash isn't even mentioned here, because it's not. Nobody thinks it's an actual language. Linux, Apache, Nginx, TCP fundamentals, Redis, Apache, Nginx. I would agree with all of that. AWS DynamoDB is one that I really have been wanting to learn. Postgres is my favorite. I can't stand Maria and MySQL, but whatever. I haven't played with any configuration management. I was doing Utility Configuration Manager. That's what I was doing at IBM. Docker's, of course. Kubernetes, swarms down here. Terraform. Yeah, I have a buddy who works at Terraform. Yep. CI/CD, Jenkins. I thought that was curious. They don't have any. Yep, they have GitLab CI, but it's like normal. And I'm like, okay, fine. I think that actually should have been put higher, personally. But I definitely know it's not commonly used. What else we got? guys still there? I don't know who made this, actually. I honestly don't know. I can go look. I'd start with Go these days. See, yeah, me too. This is where the DevOps roadmap came from. Roadmap.sh. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Morley. Appreciate that input. Thank you very much. I don't know who it came from, but I really like it. Some of these I wouldn't have guessed. Like I would have thought New Relic would have been higher on here. Anyway, it's funny that Splunk is still around. I remember when it came out all those years ago. AWS, I think it's interesting. There's no Tivoli on this whole chart. There's no Tivoli. You guys remember Tivoli? There's nothing. Not the single. Tivoli's not mentioned once on the whole screen, on the whole page. You think they've fallen behind? Really? That's too bad. I was gonna apply for they're in Portland, Oregon. I was gonna apply for them. I don't like Python. It's not. This is a lie. Look, this is another one that I actually thought was better, and it's hard to. I don't know if I can zoom in on this. I don't know. Maybe I don't think I can. Nope. But Go is the #1 language above all the other languages on this chart. And it's just personal recommendation. This roadmap.sh. This is the one you're talking about. So, yeah. Open image and new tab. Okay. Thank you for your insight. I need it. I definitely need it. There we go. Wow. I feel schooled. All right. So, can you tell how much I'd use a graphic interface? That's honestly, it shows. I know. Personal recommendations, opinion, alternative opinion, plus pick this or purple. Okay, well, so Go is #1. Get some knowledge. This is my favorite. Go. They don't have Bash on here, and they don't consider Bash a programming language, which is fine. It's a scripting language. Python, so is Python, if you ask me, but fine. So, to me, Bash, Go, and C are the most important, with some Python. That's just me. And you got to need Node.js if you're doing any front end development. But yeah, right click. Then you can zoom. Also, this site has a larger pic. They have Bash live in the terminal section. Thank God. Did I not just say live in the terminal? See this right here? Learn Bash scripting. Vim Nano PowerShell. Good. This is very validating. I've been saying that since 2014. I think it's funny too. The Linux Foundation has really hit heavily on. Well, you have to learn PowerShell. Unfortunately, they have to learn that for cybersecurity too. Hi, Tamalo. So you got Tmux is. Oh, look at that! It's purple. Holy cow! Who is this person? I like them. I really like this person. You agree with me. I like you. PowerShell is actually, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, you kind of have to learn it for cybersecurity also. We determined that while I was doing the OSCP prep, which I dropped like a stone. Yeah, startup management and ITD, yeah. Oh, that's not, what is that? Isn't that an ITD? It should be a NITD, no? Because that's systemd now. It's a nice one. Yeah, it's a good roadmap. Operating systems, Linux. I love making charts, so I love this. Different OS concepts, virtualization, memory management. Yeah, POSIX, process management, threads. Yes. Linux, of course, Unix and Windows, Ubuntu, Santa, and Red Hat. Those are the three. Actually, Suzy, and these ones are the ones focused on an Intro to Linux course that I've been taking as a walkthrough to help people. That does say an ITD. It's misspelled. I think this is supposed to be an ITD right here. I think it's misspelled, but I don't know. Systemd is here. That says intid. That's definitely if anybody knows who created this, that's definitely a typo. Mainly in Europe. This is true. Hey, Kronos. What we got? Different OS concepts. Virtualization, IO management, memory storage. File systems, of course. This is all like you need to know it. Linux essentials, basically. Bash and Vim and Nano and PowerShell and Emacs. That's nice. Text manipulation. Yes, 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 yes. They really should put Perl on there. I mean, really. You know why? Because, well, look at this. Look at this. Look what you can do with Perl, man. Look what you can do with Perl. Look at this one-liner, man. Look at this one-liner. Look at that one-liner. Every time I exit, this automatically populates any empty markdown link with a search for DuckDuckGo. In one line. In one line. And, yeah. Emacs last. Here's another one. You say PDF. You know what? I don't care if you hate it. It's the ability to write a one-liner that works. And do you have any idea how you would write this with vimrc? Seriously. It's like, yeah, that's her. Perl's dying. Perl is not dying. Perl is still alive and well. I'm not learning it, but yeah. No, people love to say that. People love to say it. They have no idea. The people say COBOL's dying too. COBOL's, yeah, it's not true. It's not. I started using sed sucks. Said regular expressions absolutely suck. Perl defined the standard for regular expressions. The PCRE is included in every other language. What if I Perl scripts on a base install? Yeah. That's a major ISP set running large. Yeah. It's not going anywhere. I'm not saying you should write it for greenfield projects. I'm also not saying that this is readable. Did I say it was readable? The main reason this is not readable, unfortunately, is because of vimrc. But this kind of stuff right here, wait. Where is it? I can't remember where I put it. Oh. No. I can't remember the script I have that has it in it. Hey Vera, it's been a while. No, I'm just all over the map. I'm here all the time. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just on. There's no schedule, no nothing. Just me. I have a big old Perl script that does another substitution too. That kind of thing is fine. Vera's a big Perl guy, by the way. Don't you dare say anything bad about Perl with him around. That's nice. So if it's not a security risk, which one? My vimrc? Oh wait, no. First. Oh, you did. Holy cow, Vera! I want to see that. I want to see that. So here's the. We're just looking over this chart before we go to bed. Text manipulation tools, process monitoring, PS top, H top, LSO. Which PS? System 5, Unix from Solaris, or I think they finally brought them together like 10 years ago. Vera, you could tell me. Hey Vera, is PS the same now? Have they finally unified PS on all the systems? KubeCon Action for Managers? I think so, yeah. Did they finally do it? He got my joke. Well, I'm just asking. I thought maybe you're out there in the trenches more than I am these days. I guess that's a no. Well, I saw PS and I was like, which one? You know, his whippersnapper's telling me that I have to learn PS or I should be using grep-r. I'm like, what the fuck is grep-r? I grew up on POSIX and System 5. You know. Anyway. Nmap. There's a bunch of other ones. This is the networking stuff. There's nobody uses IP tables anymore. They use whatever that other one is. grep-r gives me the spooks. Yeah, exactly. Morally, you're my friend. Firewall T, UFW. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I know. We should probably use IP tables. I did IP tables. That's how I caught the hacker. I was using IP tables back in the day. Back when you didn't have all the... It's grep-r, whatever. Here we go. We can have a spirited conversation about grep. You do IP tables still? You're hardcore? EV, EVPF plans around firewalls. I have not. I have not. This is the thing, because I like straddle development and systems stuff. And so, it's a challenge to keep up with all of it, Super serious fun to try though. Um, you know, one second I'm like doing system administration and SRE, the other one I'm making my own meta language so I can do my own compiler and parsing and make a regex replacement. But it's just fun. Do Cisco, whatever firewall. Oh, okay. What is and how to set up reverse proxy, forward proxy, caching server, load balancing. This is all super easy now. Know what else is easy? Making certificates with encrypt. What is it? Free encrypt. Oh God. Let's encrypt. It's so easy. They have a bot now. You just run it. It just does it. Grabs everything. Yeah, Let's Encrypt. The Let's Encrypt cert bot --Nginx is like fucking amazing. I would spend like a full week getting certificates for Nike, and now you just like pull it down. Yeah, it's crazy. The one I use is I use Caddy or Trafic. We've played with Trafic. I haven't done a lot of config with it. I have a bunch of old systems here. I might actually pull up. I've got some pretty big bandwidth here. I've been trying to decide whether I want to just get rid of all those machines and go with the cloud or what. People were trying to use. Somebody was swearing that they could use Trafic to. Well, I don't remember. I'll have to talk about that later. I know. I did already. I have Rancher on like 12 Mac. No kidding. I have Mac Minis running Rancher OS, and I had 12 of them, and they were all running on a Kubernetes cluster that we weren't really doing anything with. Is it EVPF stuff? Is it? Where is that? Over here somewhere? Huh. Learn some CI/CD. Oh my God! See, I like this person. Who is this person? The GitLab CI stuff was on the bottom of the other one. I think it should be number one. This is where I want to work. I want to go work there. GitLab, you're my friend. Hire me. GitLab, I want to work for you. If you're listening, I want to work for you. I'm gonna fix your GraphQL API one of these days. I'm gonna add the rest of it. I'm gonna commit it. I know. I'm seriously like interested in going to work for GitLab. I want to help them write like nodes for their back end. And do all this stuff and go. They're 100% remote, of course. Yeah. 32 Raspberry Pis running Kubernetes cluster for a while. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh my God, don't you even tease me, Vera. Seriously, it's like my dream to work for GitLab. I fucking love that company. I love their high transparency. I like their open core business model. They coined the term open core. I like the fact that their CEO is like an overly verbose, gets teased all the time because he's so verbose on Twitter. I love that. It's just, I love everything about GitLab. So far, the only thing I don't like about them is I don't like how much Ruby they have in their core stack. And oh God, Vera, that's great, man. I appreciate that. Seriously, because I'm seriously thinking about. I'm still going to keep my. The thing about working from home is I've got I still want to keep the 25 people that I know Mercurial. Yeah, if I'm correct about the first I'm thinking. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's fine. I'm not ready to apply it. I still want to clean up my portfolio and everything. There's a few things that I don't like about them, but mostly they're tech stack related. I think they'd like to get off of it. Like GitHub's API is way better. Their GraphQL API is way ahead of GitLab's, and a few other things along those lines. But I would really like to work for them, and I think they would let me still. He's a VP. I think he's a GitLab. Oh, wow. Well, you would be the guy who knows because you're out there. Mac keeps telling me I need to freelance. I'm like, I don't know, man. I could work for GitLab. GitLab's one of those companies I could really, really get behind. Yeah. Oh, you do get GitHub on-prem? Do you like it? Do you like GitHub on-prem? What skill is roadmap it? Self-hosted. You can self-host GitHub. GitLab is 100% open source. That's why I like it so much. GitHub is not, and never will be. What skill is roadmap it? Are you talking about this one? Roadmap. This is roadmap.sh is this is all DevOps stuff. DevOps is kind of the DevOps and SRE is kind of the new title for sysadmin. That's what I did all these years. I kind of like that the new titles also include coding. You have to have coding with your sysadmin skills. You can't just be a button pusher, which nobody ever really was. I don't know where that false idea came from. Probably Google. Nginx. All the bros over there. We need to make a new term. Distributed storage solutions, yes. Actions Enterprise, have they got them? Like GitHub accepted, we have cool features disabled. Oh, right. DevOps greater than backend. Yes, this is true. Well, backend. This look. There's a lot of like weird terms out there that don't make any sense to anybody, and whoever invented them needs to be shot. One of them is backend. So there's a new one too, deep end. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Or full stack, right? What is that? Back end to me and to most people means that you're doing API development. So you're tying the front end to the systems in the back end, databases. You're writing GraphQL API nodes. You're writing RESTful interfaces, but you're not, if you're new, you're not writing anything REST anymore. You're writing all GraphQL, which kicks REST's ass. And so, I mean, I hate to say that came from Facebook, but it is awesome. Let's see. And I work for a Fortune 500 company. So they just say almost everything. Yes. Security Theater. Yes. It said we were using the S3 replica. Interesting. You're on Amazon then, I take it. Everybody's on Amazon. I keep seeing, I went through some of the early Amazon cert stuff, and I like it, but I just can't get off my DigitalOcean. I'm so in love with DigitalOcean because of how fast it is to deploy to. There's my DigitalOcean. Yay. Who is this person? Who wrote this? I love them. We kiss them on the cheek. Not lips. That would be weird. Cheek. Linode, I love DigitalOcean. That's another place I would work. Steve Frankia, who did Cobra, he worked at DigitalOcean for a long time. Francia, that's his name? The guy who made Hugo originally. He hasn't maintained it for years. It was a BPH, maintains it now. I do not get along with that dude, but whatever. SPF 13, yeah. He's at, I've been following him. Hugo's excellent. I've liked Hugo for a long time. Long story there. 2015, 2014. I actually started a project called Hugonaut, which had a fleur-de-lis as a logo and everything, and it was a data-centric Hugo before Gatsby. That was when I made the TOML logo, because I was big into using TOML, and it's funny because I bumped into so many of the people from the Rust project, and I didn't even know about Rust back then. And you're the Mr. cPanel. Yes. Vera helped make the cPanel project. So yeah, but SPF 13. So my point is that Hugo wasn't has never been data centric. It's all blog centric, still is, and is trying to get off that. And then Gatsby came along and said, hey, let's make data sources as a source for our static site generation. And it's okay. The problem is hydration. They're just all about the hydration. Hydration. I hate it. I hate hydration. It's redundancy. Don't they know what that? It's so exactly. Not only, why it has to crawl everything to create the static copies. It's absolutely abysmal. Same with ViewPress, and they haven't improved it. And I looked under the hood. I was like, wait a second. You have redundant copies of all the static content as JavaScript, just so that it animates faster while it's hydrating. It's absolutely shitty architecture. Yeah, I know. Do I do UPX, your Golang programs? I don't know what UPX means. Stop using lingo I don't know, or I'll ban you. Are you talking about user experience? Oh, UPX is compression? No, God, no. All right, but you're doing back-end microservice kind of stuff, right? Has anybody played with TARS? The Linux Foundation is making a big to-do about TARS. Compression of the binaries. I'm not familiar with that. I haven't used that at all. Thank you for letting me know about that. Let me go research it right now. What is Golang UPX compression? Let's go see what the internet has to say. Links. What is UPX compression? The exe has no UPX compression instantly detected or containing a meter from Windows Defender, no dice. UPX compressed file successful. Ooh, is this another way to hide my payloads? It's amazing how fast the cybersecurity industry is picking up Go, man. Because they know they can make like really impervious payloads. It's really tough to decrypt, to disassemble Golang payloads. We did Go microservices, but never really bothered compressing the binaries. Yeah, I don't think I ever would either. So it took me 300 line Golang script, and it was a 10 megabyte build. Yep. That's because of all the static linking. Smaller than the rest of the containers. Really? You guys know your shit. Thank you for joining my humble corner of the internets. It's past 10 o'clock, so I can swear. So if you're offended, just look at the time it is here. Maybe then 2 megabytes? UPX got it down to 2 megabytes, really? Holy cow. The ultimate packer for executables. UPX is a free, portable, extended high-performance executable packer for several executable formats. This isn't built in? This isn't a Go tool, sounds like. Oh, what's this? What's this? There's some news here, people. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, don't even get me started on that. Fucking Python virtual environments. I hate those things. It's 2020, people. Team did UPX on the bulbs. Huh. Interesting. You guys, this is really interesting. Thank you for... Normally the executable file built with Go is a bit large. Really? It's always desirable with a smaller executable file should be generated though. In this post, a couple of ways to reduce the size of executable. Wait, this needs to be saved for later reading. I need to do this. I need to do this, figure out how to do this with links, but I'm going to go ahead and open the link and then pocket it. So I can go read it. Oh my God, my eyes. So I pretty much got, oh, look, they put Elastic Stack up and Splunk a little bit higher. AWS is number one. There's no denying that. GitHub Actions and GitHub CI is a big deal. Applications monitoring. No Tivoli. No Tivoli monitoring. It's not even on the chart. Poor IBM. They're going down so hard. You know, Tivoli was a good product, man. It still is. It's just not keeping up. Cloud design patterns. Keep learning. Yeah, you're never going to stop trying to keep up with all this. Prometheus. I'm glad they put Prometheus above because when I saw Zabbix on the other one, I was like, no. Wait, guys, help me out. Why am I? Oh, there's Puppet. I was gonna say Puppet's like falling behind, right? It's all Ansible now. Ansible. It used to be Chef and Puppet. That's what I used to always hear about. Chef and Puppet. And IBM Tivoli Orchestration Manager. Tivoli Orchestration Manager. Nobody does that. TARS is a 10-cent version of gRPC. I think it is, yeah. Yep. Yeah. gRPC and TARS. I don't know which one I like better. I'm thinking of that TARS might be good, but gRPC seems to have market. IBM is the Mozilla of today. It's a Puppet done to go with lessons from Puppet. Is it really? Ansible's Puppet and Go. Today I learned Ansible was written in Go. Yeah, that's how far behind. You know what? There's only. Oh, Puppets Go. Okay. Well, I stand corrected then. Yeah, I've heard gRPC is good. It gives me PTSD though because it has RPC in the name. Vera knows what I'm talking about. I mean, Vera, come on. You remember RPC, right? I know. That's what I was gonna say. To upload my classes to YouTube, I every single thing that I do is on YouTube. Is on the YouTube. I prefer the article. I prefer the definite. There's Vera's reaction. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. How about this, Vera? Do you remember Corba? I actually went to a training on Sun campus in Milpitas for Corba. Yeah. That was the same week we watched. No, that was different. That was a different training. I went to. You don't Corba? Oh God, common object request broker. Holy shit! Yeah, they had an entire language just for writing interfaces. Still better than ActiveMQ, you think? It probably is. It probably is. It probably is. I mean, I just remember we had to learn yet another language to define interfaces. So, yeah, IBM MQ series, all that stuff. God, you guys are giving me like sort of weird memories. It's like memories of high school, like love it, hate it at the same time. Middle school would be more appropriate comparison. IBM MQ, yeah, logs management, Elastic, Jaeger, this is new to me. Some of these are all new. So, I mean, to be fair, this is a lot of shit to keep up with. This is a lot. And I think I probably want to just stick with writing microservices and gRPC. I think that's kind of what I want to stick with going forward. And backend stuff. Yeah, right. I think I could write backend CRUD pretty fast. Just get really, really good with writing like connectors and endpoints and SQL and solid GraphQL APIs. I was a CGI guy at Teleport, so I'm really into writing the backend stuff. And then I got sucked into sysadmin. This is the thing that happens. People start out doing web development on the front end. They find out they like Linux and the backend stuff better, so they start doing backend services and let the front end go to somebody else. And then they realize how awesome all the systems engineering is, and they get pulled way back into the systems engineering. You use a lot of Perl? Really? Yeah. Well, there you go. And you're not allowed to play with it. Yeah. Yeah. APM does not equal monitoring. Yes. gRPC. Yep, gRPC is the one. That's the one. I can't wait to play with gRPC. That's one of the things I want to build a whole system for, just to play with it. But yeah, you got gRPC, like communicating between microservices, and at least one of those services is talking to the. Do you guys do gRPC to talk to the database, or do you guys talk directly SQL to the database and then put a GraphQL bridge on that? Do you guys usually put a microservice on the same? You put your GraphQL stuff on the same, or are you talking over some sort of broker to the database backend? I'm just curious. I have not. Yeah, either. The new ones are all in Kubernetes, which is the team. So I have to do going. What I'm wondering is, I mean, I've been hearing a lot of the microservices. I have not yet been involved with the actual microservices project. So I'm curious to see how much of the scope that they isolate for a microservice. I've been hearing the terms macro services now, where people are combining more than one microservice on a single endpoint. And I'm just curious. The server connects to the DB and exposes the gRPC from that. That's what I was going to say. Yeah. Yep. That's okay. That's exactly what I was asking. And then you could have your GraphQL API server talking gRPC to the database, right? Would that be a good thing? Microservices are more about connecting domain related things. Probably. Yeah. They're not published. So yeah, tell me. So is that a pretty solid architecture out there in the wild? I probably should do my own research, but it sounds like I like that though. I like that you don't have to have your database on the same system. And running together to reduce the murder mystery of microservices. Yeah, the same strata microservices. Okay, good guys. Thanks for chiming in on that. Because we've been I've been helping a couple people here model their own Kubernetes microservices education, and we're going to be doing GraphQL endpoints, backend stuff, right? But I've been trying to decide. Obviously, they need to do SQL, but I actually think it's more important for them to learn gRPC than it is to use SQL. Do you see what I'm saying? Watch stuff on how AWS does it. Yeah, I should really look at that. So I have a feeling that it's more important to learn Docker and gRPC than it is to learn SQL if you're going to be doing backend stuff. Really help with isolating different services, shims. Yeah. In other words, I'm trying to prioritize what they learn, right? And SQL is a big topic, and unless you're doing if you're doing pen testing, and you need to learn SQL first. But if you're just writing back-end services, you want back-end in your title, I think the most important thing to learn is Go, NetHTTP, and gRPC, so that you can, and GraphQL. How to create a GraphQL endpoint. To me, that's like the holy grail, right? The holy grail of modern backend microservices development is writing, exposing GraphQL API. I know you probably would hate it. I love it. I love GraphQL. Looking for an issue. Yeah, it's hard. Probably hard. I way love it more than REST. Having consumed APIs, compared to REST APIs, I fucking hate REST APIs. Queues get you much, except making user interactions much harder to work around. Huh. So this is my projected thing that I want to have people learn. I want them to, obviously they got to learn how to code Go and Linux and all that, command line, and then they need to be able to do issue using Jaeger and Elk if you have a little monitoring like Prometheus. Okay. Wouldn't agree until you hit true scale. Things are ready. Yeah. Well, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to give somebody a project that they can make that will prove they know what they're doing. And I believe that would be to fire up 2 microservices that talk gRPC to each other. One of them on like a Postgres database or Cassandra or something. And Redis. Redis is the one that's always in the job descriptions. Every time I read Go and microservices, Redis is like the next line. And so my anticipated, say, 3 microservices to make them coordinate them together, right? So you have the web service, of course, right? Yeah, and then you have the 2, and then we use gRPC to talk them all together, and expose it through gRPC, and then add their Vue or React front end on it. I think if they could demonstrate that they've actually created an application that has at least 2 or 3 layers like that, I think that's pretty solid. There is a Kubernetes certificate you can get from Linux Foundation. It's like $3,000. I was looking at that. I'm like, I don't know, guys. But I think the more important thing is that they actually set it up on their own, like through cloud or something. They could write their. I mean, but Raspberry Pi is the cheapest way to do it, hands down. Does Postgres fit on a Raspberry Pi these days? I'm gonna go ask if it does. Can I? Yeah, with a Docker container, I bet you could. A equals DB, B equals gRPC subservice. Wait a second. You can? Would you put it on? Would you do it in a Docker instance? Probably. Of course. You're probably going to say, of course. gRPC can pass through random fields through middle boxes. Interesting. The stream gives me imposter syndrome. Harry. It's good. You know what? I did a thing on it. I suck, I rock. You seen that? I did a video. I got a video just for you, man. Got a video just for you. It's good to have imposter syndrome. It's actually good, I promise. I promise you. You know why? That means that you don't think you know everything. I suck, I rock. Here's my video for you. All right, it's like muted, but I'm gonna share this with you. It's like an hour long, so. But go watch it. Make you feel better. Did you find it already? Oh no, there you go. Wait, wrong one. That's not it. Bad me. I did it. I did a bad thing. That's not it. This is it right here. Uh, yeah, yeah. I want to ever change the SQL server to NoSQL key value. You guys are getting me all excited. Now I want to go do this. Yeah, this is a great project. A equals business logic, B equals database, C equals Redis. A to B, C, all communication, B, gRPC. Kronos, have you had anybody else put you through a project like that? I think that's a great idea. I think that's fantastical. Between the second level, two services you maintain, it can just. I think we need to include a. I think there needs to be a monitoring layer. Because you can't do console log out like people do. Yeah. So what do we get? A monitoring layer. What we put there? I put maybe. God, I'm so glad I'm teaching all the right. I've been teaching all of these picks of his for 7 years. I had a running bet, and I'm bragging. I'm sorry. I had a running bet with any parent of of anybody that I ever taught, that if they could find anybody teaching 10-year-olds VI on Linux, that I would give them $500, $200. It went unwon. I knew it was going to pay off, and it did. So those people are deployed to 16. I'm just so happy. I'm sorry. I'm just celebrating a little bit, because I have been pushing this stuff for so long, and when it was not popular, and now all of a sudden, boom, you can see this, and it's like everybody wants it. I'm just so happy, particularly Go. I started Go in 2014. I started teaching it. Pre-ordered the Addison Wesley book, which sucks, by the way. Don't buy it. I got 20 of them. I wish I could throw them away. These are good. So yeah, this is good. This is my favorite. Anyway, what monitoring we're going to use? You need to highlight gRPC curl and reflection as well. Ooh, right. You're not talking about Go reflection now. Is that something else? You're talking about microservices reflection of some kind? It's meant to be Prometheus. gRPC reflection. Interesting. Not heard of that yet. When you use Docker, you can just use Fluentd. Yep. And log out. And with that maybe elk would be nice. Interesting. Huh. All this new awesome stuff. I'll tell you what, though, it's a lot more complicated to be a simple system administrator. That you can't do that anymore, right? In the good old days. They still have certificates you can get in system administration at Linux Foundation and LPIC. To interrogate the API server and get information on how they make API calls against it. Huh. That's super cool. You no longer learn Docker? What are you talking about? Containerd? You think Containerd is better? Really? Man, that's some fighting words right there. Docker's everywhere, man. Does Containerd have access Docker Hub and everything? Seriously? I don't believe you. I don't even see Containerd on here. You're just too edgy. You're too damn edgy, Vera. Look, they picked Docker. Containerd. Service business logic storage service Postgres. Yes. It's funny. I actually printed out like 500-600 pages of Postgres manuals in 2007. 2005. That was I built an entire Postgres database for IBM for their systems auditing data store, and it had just been released. It was had only been out like a year and a half. Every time they would have an update, we were like, "Oh my god, you guys rock!" Create a Go framework that gives you monitoring and logging as a topic. It's too big if you want to teach about microservices. I completely agree. Yeah. Also, look, I'm just going to teach the core principles and then build on it. But I personally also want to do the GraphQL backend API stuff. Auth service can inspect your prototypes. Yes. Validate it. You can demonstrate making prototype changes. Yes. Storage service being cached. There's a big part of me that wants to stick with cybersecurity as well in the midst of all of this. That's what's really hard for me. There's a lot more cybersecurity software being written in Go, and I would really love to rewrite Burp Suite in Go. But everybody's like, why? I'm like, because Burp Suite sucks. But too much stuff going on here. Where was I? So, Vera, you came in a little bit late. Did you see? I was recommended to come look at my stream. Well, thank you for coming by Summon and IRC. Oh, the Ducker. Good to see you join us, my friend. Thankfully, you can use IRC in Twitch. 12 a.m. stream. You know what? I'm going to be here probably until for a while. I've kind of changed my hours a little bit. I didn't mean to. I moved into an apartment. My circadian rhythm all got screwed up. Open Container Initiative is an open source governance structure for the express purpose of creating open. Really? Oh, this is a sub of Linux Foundation. I was going to say, they're the guys behind TARS too. Why isn't gRPC up here? Why isn't Linux Foundation gobbled up that? Getting partner right away. Wasn't that funny? I watched her stream. It was hilarious. I don't know, man. I think she deserves partner. I don't give a shit about partner. Something to look at. What's that one? I love the AOC did that. I really do. I think it's so cool that she did that. You notice how she didn't spend too much time wasted. She just got her message across to everybody and went for it. GraphQL schema for microservices. There's a few of these actually. Greg's not here right now. I wish he was. He would be loving this. Yeah, he's been writing his own GraphQL API. He's a pretty damn cool app he's making. And yeah. Yep. Anyway, all in good time. All in good time. Lots of stuff to learn. Honest on getting partner. I don't know who that is. Sorry, my friend. I do not know who that is. I don't follow Twitch. Sorry. I don't even access Twitch very often. I stream to Twitch, but I don't go there. I actually requested to drop affiliate. I had to write an email to get them to drop affiliate so that I can be in compliance with the policies, which I don't think anybody else does, but I wanted to be truthful. Recently upgraded the latest version of Phoenix Elixir for my personal website. Ooh, purple pineapples. That sounds very pretty. Ooh. How's Elixir? You loving that? God damn it. Stop telling me about cool things that I can't do. Because I don't have time. Connected stream. Oh, wow. Wowie. Wowie kazowie. What someone else does or does not do shouldn't affect you. Very true, but I mean the drama is a bit juicy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Vera has opinions. Beware. Some guy who went to the dark days of Newgrounds animation. The only reason there is drama is because people go into other streams asking about it. Well, yeah. Love the process abstraction that Elixir does. Yes. I hate you. It's like, stop putting sexy things in front of me. I have things to do. Immutable loops running concurrently, and I'm just having a good time. How can you leave the drama at the door? I stay away from the drama. You guys are funny. You're really funny. When you have drama, like, play the fish. Here's the fish right here, or something else that makes you happy. Like, oh, I don't know. It is Twitch, right? Let's play Invaders, shall we? It has no music, so I have to make it. I actually heard the thing once. You know, I have to turn my key repeat like way up to be able to be relatively good at this particular game. No, nobody's chatting. Poor man's Space Invaders. No shit. Oh god. It's got a little bit of lag. Oh, that guy's gonna take my shields down. You suck. Look, I'm an old man. I can't twitch. I have bad reflexes. But this is definitely my time frame. Oh, I can't. It's like, you know what? You know, it is because I'm streaming. No, no excuses, Rob. No excuses. You can do this. No excuses. No excuses. Boom, boom. Okay, one more. I can do this. Ah, all right. I got it. Beam me up, Scotty. Jack Dorsey. Jack Dorsey too. That's a great name. This is some seriously intense, like, it's like, yeah, like all those Geometry Dash, they can suck me. That far back. It's not that far back. I want them to make a good terminal version of Asteroids. Oh God. Dude. No. Here. Okay, come here, you. Come here. Oh, fuck. I mean something else. I'm not supposed to swear. Look, it's past 1 o'clock. I can swear, right? Makes the stream very comfy. What color scheme is this? Whoa, inappropriate conduct. Yes, I did put a rated M rating on my Twitch, but you can swear at noon. Oh God, no. We'll play a different game. Let's see. I don't know what else I got. You guys see this? The good old train. There's like a million different versions of it. It's like so many fun things. Very pedestrian from an Aussie point of view. It's very... That's right. We're probably hitting Aussie time now, right? I forked SL to speed up the speed. Did you really? You're my new hero. You know what we did? We forked the... Do you have the fish? We forked the fish, and Undead Leech, the maintainer Lacquery project, he made it transparent in like 5 minutes. It took me like 30. I could never find it. Yeah, here you can have the fish. You guys want the fish? There you go. There's you some fish if you want them. There's a little bit of pearl in there. I'm just warning you. Just a little. You can use 7 words after the first half of the video because watch time average is only 5 minutes. Is that an official policy? I did not know that. What will they do if I use F word too much? I feel guilty about my excuse admissible. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not so mad then. They will demonetize. Yeah, I don't monetize anyway. I just make videos for the world. And maybe t-shirts. I have like 2,000 t-shirts that I had before I shut down my doors of my school. And they still have skill stack on them. Learn code, save the world. I'm probably going to I'm probably going to merge those at some point just to get rid of them, frankly. Here's for $10. You can have this cool shirt. Australia seemed like a wonderful country. Yes. If you like things that can kill you, my wife's like, I ain't no way moving there. I was like, it'll be fine. We'll be fine. New Zealand's where I want to go. I want to go everywhere, but M&A is an advertiser-friendly rule. If you use 7 words before the halfway mark, it's better. Chances are you don't get the money for the YT gods. Oh, I gotcha. Says someone with bears, mooses, and wolves. This is true. In fact, did you see I watched it was like the 10 pictures of peaceful pictures of something before something horrible happened, and one of them is this nice pretty picture of a bear, and then it ate all 5 people taking the picture. And then it protected their remains, like guarded their remains. I know. And it's like they have another one. It's like this husband and son, and they're standing right next to a car that blew up within 5 seconds or 10 seconds after that and killed the photographer. And it's like this nice happy IRA, like pre-IRA bomb picture. It's crazy stuff. Yeah. Did you see all the corals all dying out, man? This is terrifying. Yeah. Deftones, 7 words. Is that this? I can't play that. I can't play music. They get on me if I play music. But I'll ask somebody to go, Ducker, take care, man. I love this, and we'll watch in the future. Have fun. Tapping. Yes, the coral bleaching is horrible, man. I agree. Scary stuff. I'm gonna stand up because my ass hurts, mostly. But here you go. You can watch some fish for a bit. All right. Don't mind me. I'm just going to be going a little bit up here. Yeah, you guys, as you were, I'm going to try to work on some of this generator stuff. I agree with Harry. I won't code C++ voluntarily ever again. YouTube stats. But YouTube now wants videos over 8 minutes long to run mid-roll ads. Should I make every video? I don't. That's I guess I would not know. Run mid-roll ads. They will give you better placement in the algorithm. I should probably do that. Are you saying that? So you're saying if I let them run ads, that more people will get the message that I'm trying to put out there? Is that what you're saying, like hidden media? I'm happy to put ads if that means that they're going to help more people learn how to code or whatever. Whatever it takes to get to reach more people and help them learn how to code and stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah, nice. Yeah, because are you talking... aren't you are you the one that does the real estate stuff? Wow. That's insane. So this test is passing now. That was kind of messing me up. We discovered a really weird thing. Yeah, that's really great stuff. I love what you were talking about. My wife and I were talking a lot about you the other day on our walk. Actually, they push it more. Yeah, I guess this is one of those things where it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? So if I can get more people watching videos about coding and just screwing around with Linux and SRE and stuff, and it means putting some ads in front of them, if it gets that into the forefront of their of what they're what they're seeing. I would rather do that. Does that make sense? They're going to show ads on Twitch no matter what, whether I'm affiliate or not, right? So I don't need to mess with that. So I might as well monetize it. I don't know how to do it, but I'll have to go do it. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so these are working again. I can get rid of those. Yay, passing. Okay. If you play a YouTube game, they will help you out, and they will want to run ads pre-roll 5 seconds and roll the video if it's over 8 minutes. Interesting. I think there is a rust in the Linux kernel now. No, they allowed hooks to rust. There is no actual rust in the kernel. That is an exaggeration of the truth, as far as I know. Is there any rust in the Linux kernel? Will 2020 be the year of rust in the Linux kernel? No. Rust is one of the... It's in the Google Docs, but YouTube just wants to read one of them. Okay. Yeah, seriously, was. Rust is one of the few modern languages that has a real chance of replacing C for kernel level development. Okay. I agree. Agreed. Getting used to a real world environment like Linux kernel, as long as it's depending on LLVM, I think that's going to be quite a. It's actually been around for a long time, but I don't know. I'm not going to make this into a Rust sucks stream. I'm not going to do that. People always misunderstand when I say things about Rust, and they think that I'm just slamming on it, and I'm like, no. Tobral's worries about the compiler bugs, very rare, but incredibly hard to be debug. It's more likely as a language team promises support. This is July. What is used in the kernel saying? I'd be happy to have the Linux kernel feeding into what Rust language requires. Right. That's what I'm saying. I hate the syntax completely. It's abysmal, but it doesn't matter. Advocating using Rust for systems level programming as a replacement for C. I'm not against systems level programming in Rust. I'm not. But I don't know that we need to replace C. And Brian Cantrell agrees. So there's a really good video on that. TinyGo in the kernel. Have you played with TinyGo? Has TinyGo got concurrency working yet, Harry? Do you know? Has TinyGo finally got Go routines working? Because they were kind of dubious. They didn't really work when I was playing with them. I was using Go routines on ARM on a single proc, and it would blow up. No, that's not right. I was using TinyGo on a microchip PIC, and it was failing. I think that's right. So life is interesting is false. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we tried it actually. We tried to get it on a PIC. Yeah, I agree. I'd rather not get into language war, but you guys can talk about that all you want. I'm gonna be up here coding. You start generating some code here. So the expression, I'm putting the code generator into the expression thing. We need to build a definitions table. So yeah. I think the first thing I want to do is generate. I'm going to actually make some sub things. Function X expression generate. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hey Vera, we have a guy in the community here who actually pair programs with Igni on YAML. Yeah. He knows him firsthand. We've been trying to get Igni in here, but I don't know if he'll come. The guy who made YAML. Yeah, he taught him to code. He was one of he paired pro with him for a long time. Greg Arcacia. When he comes in here, ask him about it. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. He's working on another language or two. Yeah, I learned a lot about something called the Acme project, which is pretty cool. Frack YAML. I like YAML actually, but I use it for different things. I mean, I'm a big Toml fan too. Obviously, made the logo. I keep saying that. Yeah. I don't like that it's white space significant. I agree. It's really nice though. I mean, I know. Yeah, I don't know. JSON is detestable though. JSON is so bad. Oh my God, you can't have line returns. The reason I like YAML is because it's kind of like a database without the database, and that's what I like. Generate table. Basic EBNF Lexer. Holy cow! Did you use Antler? Did you like it? I've looked at Antler quite a bit actually. Did they make a Golang version of Antler? Did they finally do that? I don't like Antler for lots of reasons that I'll get into. Peg is the future, but I'm one of the main reasons because it was in Java. So if you've got Go, then it might be nice. Basic EBNF. The problem with EBNF is all the. You go to PEGN.dev and read about it. They'd have Go bindings. Okay, that's different. Antler's written in Java, right? Did I get that right? So, yeah. Yeah, here's mine. This is what I want to use. The really great thing is you can make whatever you want. Isn't that great? You don't like something, just make your own. Or expand it, fork it, do your own thing. I love that we in a time in that we can do that. You don't need Java to run it, right? Okay. Yeah. It's been compiled probably. Yeah. Hi from Argentina. Getting some fun new people in here. Yeah, so this, in case anybody wants to know what I'm doing, back to coding a little bit. This is PEGN.dev. This is my my take on mixing the best of PEG, ABNF, EBNF, and JSON for an AST. And I'm this is why I'm making it because the ASTs out there they're not very cool. They suck, frankly. So generate. I know. I honestly, Purple. I wasn't jumping on you. I'm just curious to see where Antler is right now. I haven't been following it very long. Yeah. So generate. What am I generating here? We need to generate. I need to generate the node types, the definition types. Generate def types. I'm going to break this all down and talk to you about what we're doing here. But let's see the pieces together. Look at Java examples. Yeah. Interesting. All right, time for me to use some text template. If you guys don't know about templates in Golang, they rock. They're actually the subject of the hour-long or so video on making your own Lexer and parser in Go that Rob Pike gives. He talks about using his own kind of way, kind of non-standard way to make a kind of a fun parser that uses channels to emit tokens. And so yeah, but it's actually really good. It's used Hugo template. Hugo, as soon as you see a text template, you'll see that's what makes Hugo so great. All Hugo is text is HTML. It's Golang templates built in. That's all it is. It's just they just did a really great job and Hugo gets all the credit, and it's really just the templates that make it awesome. So yeah, The channels aren't, yeah, unless you're making like a web crawler for the whole world or something. So I need to generate code that looks like this. The code needs to look like the test data. Grammar PEGN.go. It's going to have def types, node types. So I need to generate code that looks like this, which means I'm going to make a template. And I'm trying to decide where to put all my templates. I'm probably going to put them up here. And I'm just going to see if I can do one template substitution here on this. This stuff right here will be a loop. So to get started, I just want to be able to return just a straight up plain old template. Reformatting, yeah, this is good stuff. So yeah, let's do. I need to do. I don't know if I want to do a constant or not for this. I guess, I mean, I'm overthinking it. Due to reasons. That's hilarious, Casey. Def types. This is an old habit of mine. I still do it. You can yell at me if all you want. Def types template. 168 channels per project. You kidding me? Oh shit. Oh my god. Have you ever had channels leak memory because they're not cleaning them up? I've heard that's a big problem at scale because people don't clean up their channels properly, and it leaves, like, they dangle and leave memory. That's when the Rust people like chime in. See, I told you. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Memory leaks. What are they? I need to go look up some stuff here. Golang text template. Oh, isn't that great? The NetHTTP is like rock solid, man. You don't need any, fast CGI or any reverse proxy. You can just, people do it raw. They usually use it for routing and stuff. People will put, they'll put servers raw on the internets. I'm not commenting on that. I refuse to comment. I'm not going to get sucked into that. There are definitely good parts. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Package text template and data-driven templates. I have to remind myself how to do templates every time I look because I don't do them often enough. Yeah. So this is what we need here. I need to make my template. Here we go. Here, let's call it, yeah. Do. Golang text template. I just want to read that a little bit. And I'm going to use this. Set no new. Actually, I could just write this to a file. Why don't I just do that? Temp. F types. And we'll pull it in over here. Yeah, they're not fun. Yeah, that's a funny joke, Harry. The Rust community will always return something if they borrow it. If they borrow my pressure washer. They'll give me it back. Is that what you're saying? That's what it sounds like you're saying. Sounds like that's what you're saying. And I'm going to put a thing there. And I'm going to put a thing here. I can actually do the loop with the template. I should probably do that. Rescue invented. Okay, dokie. All right, so I got me my template. And they see what's this fake news? Once we get better at maintaining the Go stuff. Yes, you actually learned how to do dash race. This is the thing. People don't know that they can turn race condition checking on. You know, if you do go vet, go vet's nice too. You should turn vet on in your MRC. Pretty awesome, dude. It did not. You're right. It did not. That's fair. What version did it come in? Now you're gonna make me look. When links is my Siri. Links. When was Go Lang dash race added? Links. When was Go Lang dash race added? With the Go compiler was rewritten. Really? It goes to go to la la la. That's not what I want. This is a tough one. Links is having a hard time. Might have to try Go. I mean Google. Let's try Google. Do these all suck? Maybe my question sucked. Links can't understand. Let's ask Bing. 1.1? Really? That far ago? Seriously? Really? Thank you for that. You're pretty fast. Race conditions suck. 2013. Interesting. I started in 2014. That's how 1.1 was in 13? Wow. We're happy to announce when a race detector. Find race conditions to go. Huzzah. I'm going to link to that. Very nice. Very nice. Andrew Gerard. Is it Gerard? Andrew, I'm sorry. I don't know how to say your name. If you ever run into you. What's going on here at 2 a.m.? Nothing, Greg. Just go back to bed. Everybody, here's Greg. Say hi. Say hi to the crazy town. It's funny. This is a lot of the old gang. The old gang found me up late. I used to be up like this all the time. They found me in here and they're like after me. These guys know their SRE stuff though, dude. Greg, they know their stuff. We've been talking about SRE and DevOps and this thing. See this thing here? Oh God, it's killing my eyes. It's like way too dark. This is why I do not have lights on, in case you're wondering. This is like seriously hurting my eyes. I'm turning it off right now. But if you want the link, it's at roadmap.sh for DevOps. Pretty cool stuff. We were looking about Go race detection. Yeah, Go is compiled. Yes. Thanks, Peter. What are you doing here? You should be in bed too. Oh my God. All right, I'm trying to compile my template here. All right, so you must to generate HTML output. See, bleh. No, we're not doing that. Now, the really cool thing about Go templates is that they have a fair amount of logic you can put in them, but not too much. You know, it's like the difference between like mustache and pug, if you know what I'm talking about. And pug was nice, I'll have to admit. And then along came JSX and just fucked everything up. Yeah, the ebook around, there's several. If you go to here, I added a whole bunch of resources to this page. If you guys want to go check it out, I like compiled a bunch of different awesome lists together and totally plagiarized them, put them on there. So all of this stuff is old. I really want to write a book on it. If I do, that'll be the one. If I'm not too busy, this is the thing. I don't have any time to write a book if I'm going to be learning Kubernetes. The Kernighan one sucks, man. They don't get it. That's the one I have 20 of. You want one? I'll send you one. It sucks. It's horrible. It's not made for people. I don't know how else to say that. It's so unnecessarily complicated, and it's just exactly what you would expect for Kernighan to write a book. Yeah. Yeah, I want to put together, I'm trying to put together a project that we can just learn together. Like we were talking earlier, like 3 or 4 microservices, talking gRPC with Kubernetes, so that people can put together their own like training programs without having to go pay thousands of dollars or whatever. Well, you know what? Then you would probably like it. Give it a shot, Gavinok. Look, I'm just one opinion. I didn't like it, and I had one person I gave that they learned Go as their first language. He was 15-year-old. He got his Linux certification at 15, and he would never let me forget how bad that book was for like 4 years. You're the one who told me to read that book. I'm never gonna let you forget that. I don't know what he's doing now. He's off doing something crazy, I'm sure. Oh, it's the. Do you want me to? You know what? I'll bring it up. This is the one I back ordered. I haven't heard of that one. What's that? Is that the playground? I'm gonna have to add it to my list. Oh yeah, there we go. That is the one. Wait, what? Oh right, yeah. You can't get this for free. You gotta pay money. You gotta pay money. Alan Donovan isn't even on the project anymore. Oh, yes, he is. Never mind. I take it back. What's his face? Rob Grissomer. He's off the project, right? If I remember right. I'm not, that's not shade. I'm just trying to get it right. C programming language. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. That's the book. All right. I'm doing Go stuff. What are you talking about? I love Go. I'm coding right now, man. I'm just distracted. Rob Gressimer. Oh, sorry. Right. Whoopsie. Yeah, I heard he was off the project. Here, let's ask links. I like this whole Siri thing. This classic maybe, but it sucks, man. That book is horrible. As a writer, I can just tell you that I'm not published, but I freaking hate that book. Look, I'm gonna stop now. I gotta stop. Just stop, Rob. I'm gonna ask links. Did Rob Grissomer leave the Go project? I think he left like a year ago. He announced he was leaving it. Whoops. I forgot to put Golang, of course. Oh, damn it. Come on, Rob. I can type, I promise. Yeah. A lot of people started with it. I just don't like it. No. I could have swore he left the project. I can't remember. Did I spell his name right? Has he? Really? He was the Java guy on the team, the original team, if I remember right. Go time, really? Oh, I didn't catch that. You know what? I need to catch Go time again. Golang. I have not been too. You know what? I'm glad you reminded me of that because I need to start Go time. It's a podcast, right? I listened to it like. Yeah, there it is. John Calhoun. Yes. I need to follow these guys. Yes. I cannot believe I haven't been following this. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yes, I want to subscribe to Go Time. How often do they do episodes? I need to like listen to Go to. I can't do that. It's copyrighted, right? Is it Creative? Probably not Creative Commons. Spotify. Wait. Oh my God. Is this a boat? Is this a boat? Is this a boat? Those are airships. What the fuck is this? People. You ever seen that? You ever heard that John Mulaney bit about proving you're a robot to a robot, proving you're not a robot to robots all day? Confirmation email. I'm not opening that in front of you. So there. Oh wait, I'm going to. I'm actually going to. I am. I'm going to block you out. Yep. Watch. You're going to go to blank. There you go. So there. You can't see me. Nah. I'm going to go confirm my thingy. Your subscription to Go Time. Sign into your account to complete your profile. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blue, blue. Join Changelog. I thought I already was. Welcome to Changelog. Changelog, subscribe. Our editorials take a blah, 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 blah. Subscribe. Wait. I don't think I wanted to subscribe to all of that. Okay. Okie dokie. Delete. And I'll turn you guys back on. So it's not the black hole anymore. Anyway. My email wasn't showing. Stop that. Don't scare me. Even if you saw my email, I don't care. You can send me a mail. I didn't dry my bedding. Well, you definitely need to put it in the dryer, Greg. You're a big boy. I've done that so many times. There was a small talk influencer with Ken doing C and Rob P was the CPS. I think he was a small talk. I never, you know what, to be fully honest, I obsessed over Ken and Rob Pike, and I never really truly studied Rob's background, to tell you the truth. Good night, Greg. I only have a little while longer here before I'm going to just pass out myself, but this is, I refuse to use graphic interface if I can help it. I just forgot how to spell his name. Links, how do I spell Gressimer? He's got a worse name than mine. Rob Griesmeyer. This is me cheating. Plan 9, yep. As a Plan 9 I go guy, yep. Yep, he was, and Ken, of course, is the, yeah, Pike's amazing. He's yeah. Even Last Mile says so all the time. UTF-8, yeah, he and Ken both invented UTF-8. There's not a better language on planet Earth for doing UTF-8. It's so freaking amazing. Look, I have to stop fanboying. Fanboying. Because I'm just gonna, these guys, yeah, I mean, they are like gods, you know, and then, you know, some of these other languages, it's like an accident they did on a weekend and it becomes like the biggest thing. And these people actually, put their minds to it and design this thing. And it's like, I can't believe you guys don't even consider that when you're picking a language. Yeah, I know. So it's like, these are Bell Labs people. Um, see, I could have swore. Like I could have swore that he announced. It was back when I was following the Go Nuts list. I had to turn it down because it was a little bit verbose. It was so funny when the Discord blog came out. The Go Nuts mailing list when the Discord blog came out, Slamming Go, is so hilarious. It's like, oh, a bunch of kiddies are playing with some new technology, and they just discovered that they should never have used Go for high performance concurrent programming. It was a bad pick in the first place. Oh, nothing to see here. It's so funny. It's so funny. They don't even like raise an eyebrow. It's like take a sip. Just keep walking. It's just hilarious because they're just like, they have no fucks to give. They're like, if you don't understand why this blog is full of bullshit, then I'm not talking to you. It's just great. I'm sorry. Sometimes like being among those type of people is kind of fun because they just get it so well. It's just like they just didn't even beat them out of shape. They're like, oh, they really had no business doing this in the first place. They don't understand. Plus, they were comparing 1.5 Go to like the latest Rust release, and then they put everything on Erlang. So I just thought it was funny. Channel 9, I don't think I remember this. It's one of the initial designers of Go programming language. Oh, this is him talking on MSDN. Generation Google's V8 JavaScript engine. Wait. Was he one of the ones optimizing the V8 engine? That's some pretty amazing work. You showed up to the earlier compiler because the spec was shiny. Yes. History. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's cool. The V8 engine optimizations they did at Google are freaking amazing. Have you seen is he the one who did the presentation? No, there was a guy. There's a YouTube on that. What's his name? This is such a great video. It's really dry. But if you like this stuff, that's not it. It's really kind of boring video, but it's got, there he is. This Lars Bach. This video is amazing, and it's got almost no views. It was made 12 years ago, but it shows how they optimize the. I'm talking loud. Sorry. It shows how they optimized everything. It's so good. So he was probably there. I wonder if Gressimer, if I said his name right, was there. I do not like this dude. That's all I'm going to say. Kyle and I do not get along. For many reasons that I just will not bring up right now. I don't know why he would even pull up in that search. Because I'm searching for JavaScript, of course. All right, time to move on, so I can stay on a positive note. Rob Gressimer. I'm gonna find Rob Gressimer. I could have swore he moved on. No, I don't know him. I've engaged with him a little bit. That's all. I'm not gonna say anything more. I'm gonna stay positive. I want to stay positive. Let's just say anybody who would name their book "You Don't Know JavaScript," basically, you suck. You think you know JavaScript. Here, let me show you all the esoteric shit you never needed to know in the first place and make you feel small. Dude, don't get me started. Here's my book for free, except for I really don't want you to download it. I want you to go pay. I could keep going on, and I just am not going to. I'm going to stay positive. I swear to God, I'm going to stay positive. I've already said enough. I have dramatically different opinions about life than him. Anyway, let's see here. 10 years ago, Rob Gressimer. I swear Rob Gressimer, now that I know his name properly, maybe I can. I think it was I could have swore I heard that somebody was moving on from the project. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fair. It's fair. Hey, Lord. Yeah, it's that sounds pretty fair. I look. I know. Look, my new mantra. Rob. I'm going to show myself my own mantra. Here's my new mantra. I got to practice it. This is how I'm going to stay positive. My new code of conduct for myself, and I just broke it. Okay. Don't get mad. Get busy. Give the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say them. I need to add them there. Give them the benefit. Is it Brad that left? Was it Brad? Oh, thank you for clarifying my ignorance. So yeah, was it Brad is the one who left? That actually makes me feel slightly better. He went to Tailscale, which is awesome. Interesting. Okay, thank you for setting me straight. Brad Fitzpatrick. Yeah, you guys know your stuff, man. I gotta get listening to those podcasts. Yeah, there it is. Yep, that's the one. Yep, this is the one I heard at the beginning of the year. Actually, I remember talking about this on the podcast on the stream. Time for me to just I remember him saying this too. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes more sense. So that means Rob's still on the project. That's cool. I could have swore he had a background in Java. But yeah. Oh, was he? God, I gotta get on Go Time. You guys are making me feel like I'm missing out. Did they do a simulcast on YouTube or something? Apparently not. Apparently not. I know. I remember every wand I've ever sold, Harry Potter. Curious. So we have a John Holtz geek out. He does some jobs. Stream it directly from the website every week. Do they? Sigh. Why am I not watching that? Yeah, I've heard. It's back in my Perl days. I mean, I was really following Larry Wall and everybody. Remember? Do you guys remember Why the Lucky Stiff from the Ruby community? Remember the Ruby podcast was a cake intro? We are building a religion. This is back when I listened to podcasts like for 12 hours a day. Trying to catch up. The JSON had just come out. Yeah. jQuery was a big deal. It was on everything. Ruby had just come out. Those were the late 2000s, like 2000 what 2001, 2, something like that. 3. No. That was like 2004 or something. 2004 or 5. Gopher Slack has a Go Time channel? No way. Oh, right. I should go in there. I won't get anything done if I do. I wonder if they'd ban me for like following all that stuff. All right, how's my logic, guys? I need to loop through an array here. So I need to do an array. I'm pretty sure it's 4. I gotta learn my pseudo syntax for templates. Activating formatting template source. If an action is left at the limiter by default, blah, 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 is followed immediately by a minus sign. All trailing white space is trimmed from the immediate preceding text. We do not want that. People interact with the channel. That's damn cool. Yeah, I'll have to go do that. I'm a little afraid because talk about imposter syndrome. I mean, those guys really know what they're doing. I'm just pretending to make a meta language for fun. So yeah, let's see here. Accepted templates, source code, blah, actions, blah, pipelines, awesome. Pipeline, blah, if else, blah, range. There we go. The value of the pipeline must be an array, slice, map, or channel. If the value of the pipeline has 0 length, nothing is output. This is what I think I want a range here actually. Range, and then I want a range over types. I don't know. I'll have to see what that's gonna end up being named. I don't know. we're gonna plug these templates all together at some point to get our code generation. Block arguments dot field. I probably use a dot field. Yes, I can probably do that. So I could say, wait, I should probably just. I love the niladic method of the data. Pipelines. Argument function name variables. No. Output. There we go. Printf. No. Where's my range? Width. Printf. No. Refine functions. Go. No. HTML index. No. I need my loop. Give me the loop example. Define. Where is it? Execute templates. Nope. Well. Alright, punt. Golang text template loop range over an array. Slice. Just a good old Stack Exchange. Data fields. Data struct data fields. Range element. Really? That's it? You gotta be kidding me. Seriously? Why didn't I get that? It's cool. It's a little bit like Pandoc templates, actually. I'm looking so forward to getting rid of Pandoc templates in my KnowledgeNet thing. Yep. So range. What are we gonna call this? ID equals idents, and then we'll make it data of some kind, and then we'll say, then over here we'll say ID, and we're going to put one of these in there and one of these in there. Wait, no, yes, and we'll put that there. And then actually we need the, wait, I need the, do we get a number too? I want the number. How do I increment the number? What if I put here? I want to put like X or N or something. I assume, I guess I can't put a thing there. It's like a pseudo language. 15 minutes. It's in my notes website in it. Yeah, it's pretty good, huh? Validating, formatting, creating a JSON index. Yes. Pineapples, that's what I'm kind of searching for too. I'll be doing that here pretty soon myself. Wait, does this not have a line return? I guess it would, right? I don't know. Let's try. Let's see what this is. Front matter, yeah. Yep. I do that too. I cheat and I use like bash to grab stuff out of the front matter. It's a hack. But decent styling from Markdown. I have not found anything like that. I know it can be done. A lot of people. You should definitely try. You guys try the GoNet. Try the Pandoc mailing list. It's really great. They're really good at helping you. Yeah, JGM will help you directly. He's really nice, dude. There's a way built into Pandoc, yes. Writer but never published. Use latex or anything like that? No, I use Pandoc for everything. So you probably haven't heard me talk about this yet, but my side goal for the last 6 years has been to create a platform for knowledge management and publishing that does not require a book and can keep up and can allow you to expire your data and everything. I've been calling it the KnowledgeNet. The latest name I just registered is Mimir, which is the Norse god of knowledge. Yeah. And so I'm trying to make mem a verb. Hey, did you mem that? Oh yeah, go check my memder. It's on Mimir. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it. This entire project that I'm making right now is based on that because I'm tired of Pandoc's shitty AST, and so yeah, I didn't realize it, but it's actually from God of War 4 too. They have a scene in God of War 4 with Mimir in it. Yeah, it's pretty gory though, because he apparently dies. I don't remember how. He gets his head cut off, so Odin carries his head around like a smartphone. Mimir. Mimir, which way should I go? Should I turn left? No, I got no. I got Mimir. I haven't put anything up yet. I got mim.directory and mim.sh. There, Mimir is it's stuff. It's also the root of memory. Yep. Pete's home domain. Who's that? Pete Bentley. He looks awesome. It's kind of patchy. I love him already. Oh wow, he's got member.com. I never found this. This is cool. I didn't even check .com. I don't give a shit. Old son, truthfully, don't ask if he faces slow. Oh, this is great. I'm super happy that he's going to get a lot of traffic. So, yeah. No, that's not mine. But this is cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's like it's a very 1996 website. Last updated 13th of June 1985. Holy cow, this is so cool. Pete, if you come across this, I mean, I hope you're alive, my friend. Oh, he's in the UK. That would be that's even better now. I even like that name better. Anyway, that made my night. What time is it? I gotta go to bed. No, I got a half an hour left, so. If I don't laugh, I'll cry. Doxy and Hugo, yes. Big Unix phase. Do the typesetting in Schroff, right? Yeah, I've had people tell me that. I just do Schroff for everything. I'm like, The Paddock has amazing latex support. So, yeah. If you want to do that. I want to be able to increment a variable every time. How do I do that? Do I do the math on this? You know what? I should probably add a field. It would just be easier. Let's do that. Let's do ID idents dot blah 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 blah. How about this? About defs, and we'll do how about this ident, and over here we'll do ID dot type. Make type a number. Yeah. You can definitely have Pandoc make a PDF. It's just not a very fancy PDF. And this one is a little bit easier. So let's do this. So we're going to make this one. I'm going to range ID. I get more done late at night with you guys than I do during the day, even though I'm screwing around. Oh, it's pathetic. I'm pathetic. I need to do the same loop again, but this time I don't need the Z IDs, so I can turn this off. And just have the quotes. And we're good to go. That's all. That's all I need. All I need. I should do the jerk. This is all I need. Alright, so I at least want to get this to run. You can do graph too. Yeah, there's lots of graph and trough stuff in Pandoc. I need to remind myself how to compile my template. I cannot remember. I need to get to memorize this. I need to do a whole thing on templates. Templates are so freaking cool. Can I tell you? They are so cool. I mean, I thought Perl templates were good. The practical extraction reporting language, that's what some people said Perl stood for. Because it has really great FMT stuff, and then Python came around and tried to do it too. Template. No, I need to compile my template. Here we go. So, can I compile a template in the package space, package scope? I think I can, actually. Boop boppity boop 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 boo. What is this right here? Templates. Equals template that tests. I can't, because it's an assignment and it has an error, so I'm going to have to do it in function scope. So TAPL, which is idiomatic. I want a new template called, which is interesting because it adds, I'm pretty sure it adds a finite memory package entry. And I wonder if it's like, sometimes I wonder if it's safe for concurrency, because it's clearly creating some sort of like registry when you make a template. And I think it's for the whole, I wonder if it'll let me do it up here. I'm going to try it. It probably won't, because it's a var thing. Oh my god, this will be so crazy if it does. New def types. Parse. I can't, because this has got execution in it. It can't. There's no way this is going to work. But I'm going to try it. Def types template. What the fuck? This is no way this is going to work. No way. I refuse to believe it's going to work. Yep, there we go. Returns one value. What? What are we talking about? So two variables with template that new returns. How does it? What? I don't believe you. When did template.new only return one? A template generates HTML. Oh, right. I find this fascinating that this stack exchange is not correct. Oh my god. Def types that parse undefined. Oh, whoopsie. That's why I did that. Let's see. Unexpected extra thingamabob. 7.1. Oh, I just had that. Oh my god, it worked. That is a pretty crazy initial value. Holy shnikes. Do you know what this means? Yeah, you know what I'm going to do, don't you? You know exactly what I'm going to do. Oops, too much. Oh, come on. Come on, I can do this. 11 lines inked. I'll put you right here. You can go here. Holy cow. I was not expecting that to work. I'm now very pleased. This guy can go away. And this guy can go away. That's cool. Hi, Gabe. What the? Why? You're not supposed to be up either. Gabe, go to bed. Go to bed. Does your mother know you're up? Seriously. Or is she off gallivanting? By the way, is she still flying around? I probably shouldn't say that. I should not dox his mom. I should not dox Gabe's mom. Look, guys, this template just built. This template just, can you believe this? It just, in the package space with multiple assignment variables. So, yeah, that's like super cool. That means, wait, I need to give it a proper name now. I'm going to call it, yeah, can you believe that? Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I think it would be far too complicated of an initial value, right? It's working. It's compiling and everything. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. I mean, if you've been playing with Go, you know how crazy that is. That's cool. That's very cool. Template, most apparently not. Set up template function. Me too. Me too. You heard me. I was like, this is not going to work. I promise you it's not going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. Because I've been reading a lot about, I was reading through the specification once again. Read the manual. I read the specification and Go about this whole thing because I was trying to figure out whether initial values were getting embedded at compilation if they were being initialized at runtime, and they are. They're the first things that get initialized at runtime, and then the init functions get run. And so I was reading all about that, and it was talking about how complicated all the dependencies are resolved and everything. There's like multiple passes in the package space to do this, and so I was not expecting this to work at all. I don't apparently. Yeah, I actually don't need to. I don't need to check the error at all. Good point. Very good point. In fact, I do need a reference to the template though, don't I? So let's do that. Let's call this, Yasumi. I'm going to call it this for now. And, I mean, here's the real test of truth, right? And I can't believe that works. It still blows my mind. You know why I like it? Because it allows me to not have to indent all this crap, right? So I don't have to put it in here and, so I can get a good sense of what it's going to look like when it gets actually generated. Anyway, so let's actually try this. I mean, I'm just going to be just a simple little thing for now. But I know that's why I thought it broke too. So look, I told you before. I think this is going to break. Hey, shouldn't you use template.must to check the error for you? What version of Go? I don't. Well, because I don't want that. I don't want to panic. I fucking hate panic. There's no reason this should ever panic, and I don't like must. So I've talked a lot about that on the stream actually, because I was trying to make my PEGN like regex and it must compile and all that, and I did that to be nice. I did a big complaint about panic and defer the other day. I wrote it. There's a video about it. You can go watch it. It's like long, but I tried to shift everything over to panic and defer and use it as a pseudo exception handling thing, and it's a huge mistake. I hate it. I won't use it again. But I want to make sure this is going to compile properly. Error equals TBL execute. So I can go ahead and execute it in here, right? So, I'm going to need to, I don't want to send it to stood out. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do that right now just to see if it works. Yeah, it's 1.15, I think. Yeah. That's 1.15 point. Yeah, something or other. I hate that you can get the latest one on the Snap. The other PPA is harder to maintain. But there's like a really well maintained Go Snap. I don't like Snap, but when I'm working with beginners, it's easier to use Snap to install it. It's always the latest. And now let's just do this just for grins and giggles. Types execute. I'm just going to do stud out for now. Oh, I need to make a thing. Yeah, well, I'm going to cheat and just do data struct. What did I say I was going to have? I was going to have a defs. A defs is a string array. I mean, this is just a test. Type. Oh, wait. Wait. Data defs, I guess. No, defs is a bunch of structs that have. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, it hasn't worked yet, so we're gonna wait on this, see what happens. Oh God, come on, Rob. I don't know. I'm trying to get too lazy. I'm not gonna be lazy. I'm just gonna do it like this. I don't even think I can do this. Nope, you can. So, data struct defs is a bunch of. What is defs? It's is an array of other structs. I'm hesitating here. I'm sorry. ID. I mean, I can do it the other way too, but I don't. Okay, ident. Ident is a string. I'm going to make this. This is going to get built up from walking the node tree, so I'm just going to throw it away later. I just need to just get it done. Okay, and then so it's the collection, a slice of defs, and so then we need to make one. So why don't I do this data? Is this gonna work? And then what? So we have a bunch of things. So I have to cast this. I think I do, don't I? I'm going to use composite notation. You guys don't yell at me, okay? It's like an error waiting to happen, they say, but it's convenient. I need unknown. Wait. Undefined. 0. And then what? And then I need... Do I need those? 1. Can I use def literal def type as type def and field? Wait. Can I use def literal as type array of def? Oh, duh. I feel dumb now. I do. I feel dumb. All right, you want that? I get you. Pass, but I didn't see anything print. And I only had 2 things in there. Is that why? Why you not print anything? Oh, because I didn't. Well, I executed it. Harumph. Oh, I know, because it's not being called. Oh, so stupid. It's tired. I'm tired. Expression. Let's do defs. I'll put it in the defs test for now. What the fuck? Where can I put it? I just want this to be done. Gen test. Okay, gen test. We'll put it in there. So, yeah, I'm just going to just for giggles and grins, I'm just going to call it just for fun. Out of nowhere, I'm going to call it. So we have an expression. Oh God, this should be interesting. Dot generate def types. Wow, look at that, guys. It worked. It worked. So that confirms that it does indeed work. So we were able to put it here. So lesson learned there. I was not expecting that to work. I swear to God. I wouldn't have even tried it if I hadn't just read about it. I do need a line return here, and I'm kind of trying to figure out how to do that. Okay. What can go top level and what can't? Yeah. Read the spec. It's the first link. Read the spec. It's the first link on rwx.gg/lang/go. Yeah, go to the spec and just read it. It's actually really good reading. It's all in eBNF too if you want to get practice with how to read eBNF. It's really good stuff. That's a really good point. I'm going to get this template output to work, and I think it might be time for me to go to bed. It's almost 3. But I'm super pleased with this. This is really making me happy. This means that this code generation is going to be a lot easier than I thought. And all I need to do is just, attack it one little piece at a time. And so tomorrow I'll be replacing all this code with Struct built from an AST walk visit. And then that code can then automatically generate that code, and I can help to spit that out. Well, yeah, I'm super happy with that. It really makes me happy. This does make me want to think about. The last thing I want to do before I go to bed is I want to make sure to get the return going on. How do you do that? Let's see. Ultra healing white space is trimmed. Don't want that. Why is it not putting the line return in there? I know what I'm saying. Should this not be oh, I know why. I need to do this, don't I? Yep, there we go. So I have to put it on a new line. That wasn't too hard. Well, there you go. So, this is this actually oh my God, this is great because this is actually a tab. You see that? Because my Vimgo is putting tabs in there, which normally people would complain about, right? But in this case, it's actually wanted, and the tabs match up with what I want to appear in the actual code. So this is really awesome. That's really making me happy. Good old code generation. And this one's not doing it, so I need to fix you. There you go, man. I have a big empty thing though. I don't want that empty line. How do I do that? What if I do that? Is that gonna fix it? Oh boy, that was not intended. How do I not do that? Oh, that's definitely not it. What if I did this? What if I did that? Oh God. Not good. Not good at all. I mean, that seems fine, except for it's got that extra line there. Why? Why does that have an extra? What if I did this? I bet that's gonna do it. Yes. Oh no. Wait. That doesn't seem right either. You know what I'm saying? Oh. So he still keeps telling us how awesome his code is, Gug. Clementino, you are so funny. Dude, my code is awesome. I'm sorry. You can watch something else if you don't want to watch me talk about how awesome my code is. If I'm not going to encourage myself, who is, huh? No one. So. My code is awesome. Sometimes it sucks though, and when it sucks, I'll call it out for sucking. So okay, so I'm really triggered. The OCD in me is like making this line really bother me. Why is that line there? Tell me better than porn. Oh, porn's pretty good. So let's see. Huh. I have one last thing to do, and then I can go to bed. Wink, wink. I actually mean that, dude. I stopped myself from too much information about my wife there for a second. Yeah, it's late. I'm prone to telling stories that will be saved for eternity that I'll often regret. Catch you later. Take care, man. I do need to make some emotes. I can't even see emotes. I don't use Twitch. But yeah. Guys, why is there this like extraneous line return here? How can I avoid that? How can I avoid that? It's driving me nuts. So I tried that, Harry. It didn't work. You see what it does? Watch. Maybe that's closer. It chops it up, but then it puts that like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know what's up with that. I'm wondering if I have to put this up here. No, it's the same. It's effectively the same thing though. You see what I'm saying? So it like chops all of the white space off. I mean, either way, it's fine. It's like no one's gonna die. It's gonna get formatted immediately. But I would rather it look good. You know what I'm saying? I do wonder why this one is like. Unless I did this. What if I did this? What if I do that? Whoops! Panic. I panic. That's not good at all. I got the thing in the right place though. That's so weird. Well, I mean, it's not that bad. I'm just such a template novice. I need to work at templates some more. I mean, it's definitely where I want it, like that. It's just this extra blank line is kind of, oh, what if I, no, let me think here. It's like, it has something to do with this line right here. You know what I mean? Something to do with this line right here. Do not know. I'm going to go punt and look for regular examples of ranges. Element, pipeline, T1N, pipeline, range index. You've got to be kidding me. Did you see that? I don't know why I didn't do that before. I don't need to do all this fucking... Oh, God. I'm so stupid. I feel really stupid now. But that's okay. I swear I'm going to go to bed. I swear it. It's going to take me. I'm almost there. Okay, and we need to fix this. This just needs to be an array now. Let's see. Data idents. Yeah, let's do that. So let's do... Data.idents. Data.idents. I'm getting punchy. do 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 is much easier. Oops. Do 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 do. So they can fall asleep much easier. Yes, please fall asleep. Good night. I'm gonna fall asleep like a baby after this. This is a huge win for me. And except for that stupid, that was what I'm glad that we found that though in the middle of all that. I'm glad I found that I read randomly that you can actually take the 2-value range stuff, which is cool. So what else we got? We're iterating just fine through that. The problem I still have is this dumb fucking line return. Also, range may declare 2 variables separated by a comma. Range, blah, blah, blah. I did that. I just read that. Wait, you can actually... Wow, you can range... Wait. No, because I want the ID. That's right, I want the number. So I don't want that form. What the dot. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay, can we... I know, I'm really tired. Now I'm like... Wait, there's a cheat sheet on GitHub. Sam cat space or cat equals kitten. New template HTML. Go HTML template. Go HTML is a thing. It's like a vimRC for Go HTML template. That would be cool. Yes, there is. Templates are plugin. Fast engine. No, that's not right. Vim templates. No. Maybe I was premature in saying that. Well, it was worth a look. What do we got here? We have a number. We have that. That's all good. We have else's. Okay, how do I get rid of the extra line return? Clementino, tell me. How do I get rid of the extra line return, dude? See this right here? Make that go away. Make that go away for me. I want that to go away. I'm not proficient with Go templates, but I'm getting there. Did price span range items index numbers? Yes, no, yes. Range, there we go. Range items template. Oh, he's pulling in the other template. That's cool. I think I'm just gonna have to sleep on this one. Come back at it tomorrow. Holy cow! Look at that. This is like iterating through all of the templates. That's amazing. Parse glob. What the fuck? You can like parse all the templates in one shot. Everywhere until it stops being ugly. That's what I thought. I was like, yeah. There's something is making this ugly, and I don't know what it is. And that's not a thing, so. Oh God, what is that? I don't know. I don't know what it is. I give up. So I mean, if I put, let's try this again. So I actually had this working like this too. If I put it up there, then it throws them all together, right? So, I mean, technically that's fine, and I could keep that. But it's just kind of annoying. What if before the ID I put some sort of enter-ish thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I did that? What if I put a line return before this? See that? Ooh, I think I might be onto something. No. Can't have that apparently. Hey, look, people. I got it. So, moral of the story, you gotta put that on the same line. Strictly speaking, I'd probably put a dash there. I'm pretty sure there's an extra space that's not supposed to be there. And then this guy can go on his own line. And then you can come back up here, be all nice and happy. I do need a comma there. What was I thinking? No comma? Wait just a minute. Just a gall darn minute. I think that's it. Now we got too many indentings here. What's up with that? Why is it indenting so much? Oh. That's why. Whoa. All right. That's what we want. Thanks for the suggestions, people. That template is going to work fabulously. And that is it for me. On the way to code generation. So I'll go ahead and generate some of the easy low-hanging fruit first, and then we'll keep going from there. When we get into the tomorrow and in the future, I'm going to be eventually the hard stuff. In case somebody was wondering, the hard stuff's going to be this. I'm going to have to traverse these trees, these node trees, and I'm going to have to generate the code that goes with each one in order, and that is going to trigger the creation of scan function calls. But I'm hoping it's not going to be too hard. If this works out, this is going to save me what would have been at least 3 days of just writing plain old code that's just a repeat of the original master that I did. It's because I'm going to use it to generate my own code. And I feel like that's less error prone anyway, so that's what's coming. But it's 3:08. It's time for me to go to bed. Time for you guys to go to bed too. So let's do it. Let's go to bed. Bye.